Hi, everybody.
Hello.
It's
Hey.
Friday.
It's Friday.
It's time for a play shift.
Thanks for
I've been
tuning
looking
in
forward to this for a
to
while.
Lorecasters Presents Playshift Presents Anathema Drylands.
Presents. You mean like a gift?
Yes,
My
and
favorite
the gift-
Days are the first and third Fridays of every month.
Yes, the gift
You're
of your
gifted.
presence here. The real gift is the presence of us all being here at the same time.
The real grift. The grift? The real grift is friendship.
Rift, not at Lorecasters.
God.
No, not at all.
Hey
Just
guys,
pure-
so I got some supplements.
Oh no,
nothing but pure, authentic friendship and puns here at Lorecasters Playshift.
yeah, lots
Hey
of
guys,
puns.
you want to hear about health and
That's what I
also how to extend your life? And before we start, I want to give a major shout out to Jay Poyo, to Bobby, aka Bleo,
Hola.
and of course Mayunk. Oh my goodness. We love you guys. They are our patrons that specifically get a shout out on the stream. If you want to be like them and get a shout out too, check out our Patreon. Hey Amber. Hello.
Hi, Amber.
Hey Heroes of Evermore. It's good to see you
Hey,
guys.
Morgan. How's it going?
Freaking
Wow,
psyched
thanks
to
for
play.
playing, guys. Guys, we haven't done a Daggerheart Playshift game since late March, so I'm very excited to jump back into this world. But before we do, I'd like to introduce my players tonight, who, spoiler alert, are going to be doing a little bit of heavy lifting today, and we'll get to why that is in just a little bit.
Here's
it
my
is-
dump stat.
Yeah. Hello, Miss Lorecaster Abrina over here.
All you can see is
Hi.
arm.
Yes.
She, in the frame, literally all you can see
Ambiance.
was her arm.
Mhm.
We have an arm.
Well, guys, we're here doing returning to the planet of Telemere, the continent of Catanathema, or as we colloquially refer to it as the Anathema Drylands. So I'd like to introduce my players for this evening, who are going to be pulling double duty tonight. Let's start with our guest lorecaster for the evening, Sun. If you just want to introduce yourself and then your main character from the Heroes campaign of Daggerheart.
Hello there, my name is Sun, and you said main first, right? I'm one of the GMs at Battle Mage. The main character that I will be playing is Casimir, the extremely well-dressed blood mage at all times, without hesitation. He is a blood hunter, and he's a prince of a foreign land. I'm gonna need you to say it one more time, DM. Right now.
Yeah, it is one of the other continents of our planet Telemere. It is the continent of Terrand, a T-A.
Tarrant. Yeah, you know the way anathema works. I almost forget where I'm from.
It's alright, it's anathema.
Yeah.
Danny.
Ethereal
Hi,
anathema.
it's me,
Ethereal anathema.
Ethereal anathema. Hi guys, I am playing, shocking everyone, a ranger. I'm playing Thither, Goblin Ranger, and his best pal, Tacoma, who is a coyote. And he is wonderful. That's
I
it.
can't do the cat purr that you do, Carter.
That was a really good try though. It sounded like a little JBL, which is kind of the intent there.
Famously, coyotes, not felines.
Mm-hmm. But
Sure.
imagine if they all
But imagine.
did like a little fantastic. Danny, thanks so much for being here tonight.
Yes, always.
And Chris.
Hello, I'm Chris. I'm excited to play. I'm playing Bronco. He's a halfling, a gorse herder, and he's learning to be a decent person. Also, he's here with his boyfriend Thither. That's exciting.
Gay. I can say that.
Well, we are here on the Anathema Drylands, on the northern edge of the continent, and we'll just do a little bit of recap of our last session. So our heroes left their town of Wyland's Gulch, where they had tamed the first Colossus to have arisen on this continent, the Ikiri Colossus. After a scrap and battle there and a sacrifice of a hero, they were able to restore this Ikiri Colossus under its own control, and they realized that these colossi have the potential to be sentient beings. And they set off due to a number of visions that our friend Bronco had been having that had been calling him to the Hell Rim, a massive, ever-present storm on the northern ridge of the Anathema Drylands, the remnants of the destruction that razed this continent several hundred feet down over 500 years ago, when the gods departed this world and took all memory and knowledge of their stories, their worship, their lineage with them. And following these visions to the Hell Rim at the behest of a one-time ally, maybe, the unbreakable Gorse, Kimmy Schmitz.
Goat Kimmy Schmidt.
Goat Kimmy Schmidt. This is a Gorse, a goat-horse hybrid, as is very present here in the Anathema Drylands. Many of the animals, of the animal hybrid breeds, goat seems to work its way into half of those hybrids.
Lisa, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh my god.
Thank you, Lisa. Thanks for joining, and thanks for tuning in tonight. And at the behest of this vision, seeming to be called towards the Hell Rim by the unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, this wild spirit, this Gorse from Bronco's past, the party ventured into the Hell Rim, this ever-present, chaotic and destructive storm. And in entering the storm, they made battle with a massive colossi, the remnants of a long train car, a train engine, a massive kind of head with fuming and sparking coals in its maw. They defeated this beast that seemed to, like the Ikiri Colossus, having been swayed by some sort of pulsing rhythms of black stone, this kind of anti-magic primordial substance here that is found in the Anathema Drylands. In breaking through that storm, they were met by a number of giant kin and other elemental kin, sky kin. I think they're called. I think the sky kin, the earth kin, the water kin, the ember kin, and they were taken to a hidden society beyond this Hell Rim, having used the Hell Rim as a way to protect themselves from prying eyes of other mortals here on the Anathema Drylands. They came to a mountain that resides just off of the coast of the northern edge of the Anathema Drylands, a land that our friend Bronco deemed New Sealand.
Mm-hmm. It's new. It's land in the sea, so it's New Sealand.
And meeting with these people who refer to themselves as the Cantiori, a race of giant kin and elemental kin that make this mountain their home, because this mountain is a massive vein of Essentia, or as they call it, and we will refer to it through the entirety of this campaign as its true name, not Essentia, but Eldinglace. And in the old giant tongue, it is lightning glass. This substance that for the last 100 years has taken the Anathema Drylands by storm and caused an absolute economic and energy rush to this continent, where people try to find the veins of this incredibly magical blue crystal that grows in clusters and veins all across this dry land. But here in Cantori, this island, this mountain off of the sea, this is the largest deposit that you've ever seen of Elden Glace. It sits under and within this mountain and grows all around it. And the people, these Cantori, these singers, they live in harmony with Elden Glace, and they are able to call upon its magic to bring vibrant life to this place. And they live in harmony with the land and in harmony with one another. Meeting with these Cantori, our heroes, began to connect some of the pieces of what they had discovered in their trials against these Colossi and their trials to protect their home of Wyland's Gulch. They learned that the substances of Blackstone and Elden Glace seem to co-locate. And just as a little visual reference, this kind of cool marbly ring that I got, this is kind of what Blackstone looks like. If you gave it a bit of a purplish hue to it, this dark kind of matted material, semi-metallic, semi-stone, it seems to have these anti-magic properties, but for some reason, where you find Elden Glace, you also find Blackstone. And used by the Blackstone mercenary group across the Anathema Drylands, these pseudo sheriffs run a run a racket across the Drylands, essentially serving as these pseudo sheriffs, extorting people for protection money, and they also seem to have the technological edge on refining Essentia and actually extracting the magic from this indestructible crystal that otherwise they would have no use for. And in using this Blackstone and machinery, they're able to push the energies out of this indestructible crystal and store that arcane energy to power things like trains, like rifles and handguns, revolvers, and all kinds of newfangled technology that have begun to sprout up all around the Drylands and the rest of the planet of Telemere. But I'd like to ask our players here, our heroes, where they find themselves on this island, on this mountain of Cantori right now, and what you would have been doing over the last week since discovering this place.
Exploring every single nook and cranny that I can. If there's a nook, if there's a cranny, I am in it. Me and Tacoma are going, it's all new, so like, why not? Look at everything. Collect rocks.
Yeah, this is a beautiful place.
Plenty of rocks here. Yeah, you're seeing beautiful, beautiful rocks of all kinds of different strata and I don't know what you call rock species, but different rock types here. But the most prevalent of which are Blackstone and Essentia.
Yeah, just a fanny pack full of rocks.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
You're just playing yourself.
Yeah. What is tabletop role playing games if we're not showing a little bit of ourselves in these? It's like
I like cool rocks.
Yeah. It's just the platonic forms in dice form.
Yeah. At least he's collecting every single type of rock, where instead of me, where I just collect rocks that look like teeth.
Yeah. Whenever Danny and I go hiking, he just has a pocket full of teeth rocks.
When I sold my car, I had to empty out so many rocks from the door pocket.
Like the weight on this thing is so off.
It's so off.
Like, what's that rattling? Is it going to cost me $500? Oh no, just a door full of
it's
rocks.
just a whole bunch of
Door
rocks
full
that
of
look like
rocks.
teeth.
That's incredible.
Yes. No rules necessary. You know a good rock when you see one, and they are plentiful in this place. I think a couple of days into collecting and to amassing this rock collection, you come across a young giantkin girl who is kind of playing in the surf a little bit and letting the ocean tides roll over her feet. As off in the distance to the south, just about a quarter mile, you can see the massive wall that is the Hellrim, this ever-present dust storm that has yellow strikes of kind of static kinetic lightning that rage across it. The wind blows through her hair. She's maybe what you would think in a human around the age of 8, but she's about like 7 feet tall.
Ooh, she's so much taller than me.
And she sees you picking up these rocks, and she says, "You know those have souls, right?"
No. What do you mean, souls? Like alive? Like they're alive?
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, alive is a weird way to put it, but they're okay. So they're not people.
Okay.
But they have souls. They can think because we think about them.
So I shouldn't take them?
You should ask first.
Oh god. He's gonna take off his fanny pack. I'm just gonna open it. Do you all want to come with me?
You see,
And then he's gonna put his ear to it.
Yeah,
He's gonna offer it to her.
Yeah,
like
so you guys
reaching
both-
up.
She, you see, she. Can we listen together?
Oh yeah.
And she, do you mind? And she goes to like pick you up in her hand.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Is this weird?
Lift the both of you up to her ear so she can kind of get there. And you listen to your fanny pack full of rocks here, and you see she says, they said you're okay. They wouldn't just let anybody pick them up, but they like your vibe.
Did I hear any of that?
You did not hear any of that.
Can I do some kind of insight to see if she's a girl playing or if she's being like legit?
Absolutely. Give me an insight roll. And since we're doing our first roll of the game, make sure you are all starting with 3 hope, because our friend Bronco is a halfling, and I shall start with 3, 4 hope. 3, 4 fear, actually.
13 with hope.
13 with hope. Yeah, take a hope. You get the sense that this girl is being 100% honest. She's not playing a game with you. What she is saying is true. She's genuinely curious as to what you are doing, and you sense a very protective stance over these rocks. And you think that whatever she's hearing, she's 100% genuine about.
Okay.
You're not sure as to what the nature of that communication or that understanding is on her part, but she is 100% convinced that she can hear these rocks.
Okay. Thank you. Should I stop collecting rocks? What about sticks? Leaves?
Sticks, well, they're kind of different than rocks. They kind of got like, well, for lack of a better term, sticks up their butts.
Sticks have sticks up their butts.
They just kind of want to be where they're
full of themselves.
They're full of themselves. Yeah. They just want to be where they lie, you know. But rocks, they tumble all over. The wind pushes them around. The waters push them around. Fire gets them real hot, you know. Like they're kind of wanderers.
Okay.
So they're okay if you pick them up. I don't think they would be okay with everyone picking them up, but you have good intentions.
Yeah, I'm just collecting pretty rocks. And I show her my bag again. It is literally every single rock I have seen on the walk down. It is full and heavy.
This girl will walk along the beach with you, and kind of like point some out, and she's like, "Oh, you shouldn't pick that one up. That one's kind of grumpy right now."
Oh, okay.
This one's good. This one's pretty. This one has been all over the planet, and it wants to travel more, and it will kind of get stuck on this island for the next like couple thousand years or so if it doesn't get picked up. So this one has like a spirit like that's full of what do you call it? Wanderlust.
Okay. I'm gonna pick this one up, and I'm going to tie like a little string around it into like a little like necklace bauble, and I'm gonna put it around Tacoma,
Oh, it likes
around his neck, like a little collar. And I'm like, all right, you can take care of this one.
between you and me, that rock's a bit of a diva. So just watch
between me and you, so's Tacoma.
Oh, they're just a match made in, well, not exactly heaven, but the stars.
Yeah. And then Tacoma will just like run ahead.
Mm-hmm. And then you see, I think with your what's your instinct score? Like just the +2.
+2.
+2. I think that's enough for you to kind of notice while you're talking and walking along the beach with this young giant girl, who her name is Kella, Kela.
That's Kella cool.
Yeah, and she's don't curse, my mom's gonna get really mad.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, that's my name.
That's your name.
That's not cursing if it's my name. And then she adopts the lingo. Yeah, it's pretty Kelly cool.
It's pretty Kelly cool.
But you see kind of like trailing behind her in these like pebbles is like this almost snake-like figure made out of like 10 or 12 pebbles that just kind of like leaps up out of the rocks and then like settles down and all those rocks fall. And then you see you take another few steps and then there are like 6 or 7 other rocks that kind of become like a little like snake form, almost like a little onyx Pokemon that just kind of like follow her as you walk through this. You see this little elemental spirit like you've seen all over Cantori and even in Wyland's Gulch since the Akiri Colossus made Wyland's Gulch its home.
Kella, what's that?
That? Oh, that's
Yeah.
my friend. That's my friend.
Uh-huh. Name?
Oh, that's really rude. I never asked you your name. And you see she puts her hand down and you see 7 different rocks that like have not been a part of this like structure yet. Kind of like boop, 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 coil up into her hands and then it stands up like a little rock snake. All of the pebbles kind of just connected by nothing to each other.
It's so cute.
And it just kind of like picks its head up. And then you see little blue energy that kind of surrounds this being. Just like a little very faint halo of the same blue energy that you've been seeing around yourself and your friends and even Elden Glace itself.
Uh-huh.
Rocco, I guess.
All right. Hi, Rocco. Hi, Kella. I'm Thither. You've already met Tacoma.
You see Rocco like leaps across her hand and goes across yours and does like a little like worm thing across your body and then lands back into her hand after it jumps all over your arms.
Worm?
Yeah, it kind of is a worm.
Yeah. Where'd you find him? Is that how like all the rocks here are?
No, not all the rocks. Rocco's special. Rocco's... What's that word again? Oh, yeah. Eidolon.
Okay. I'm gonna look into my fanny pack of rocks. Any Roccos in here? And I'm gonna offer it for her to hear.
You see Rocco and Kella both like lean in and like kind of like tilt their like heads, like Rocco kind of tilts its head, listening, and Rocco looks up at Kella and just gives like a little like head side to side head nod.
Okay. Cool. Do you guys live around here?
Oh yeah, no, we live under the mountain.
Okay. And you're just like walking on the beach alone.
Mm-hmm.
It's safe to do that?
Do you want to come over for dinner?
I guess. Can my friends come?
Yeah, absolutely. My mom's are really good cooks.
Okay. Yeah, no, sure. Yeah. We can do that.
Okay, yeah, invite your friends over. I'll tell the moms that you know. Well, how many friends you have coming?
2. You don't have a gorse pet, right, Chris?
He doesn't treat them like pets. He thinks they're just animals. The only exception is the Unbreakable, Kimmy Schmidt.
Okay. There's 3 of us and a dog. A coyote, really.
Okay.
But what is a coyote if not a small wild dog, right?
She points up at Tacoma. And Tacoma?
Yeah, I point at Tacoma.
Okay. Everyone's coming over. Okay, I'll let you know. Okay, so we're under the mountain. And then she, like, you see, she just kind of trails off, giving you directions.
I'm gonna try to remember it as best as I can.
Carved out, basically giant home, and like as she like gives you directions, you're like, okay, it's a big mountain, but it can't be that big. And then just like thinking about there must be this massive underground kind of like ant farm network that is dug out underneath this tunnel. And you see that the way she talks and how she talks about her family, you get the sense.
Oh.
Under the mountain.
Get the sense that what's under the mountain?
Oh, where are we cutting off here?
Yeah, skip back like 10 seconds.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you get the sense that like under this mountain, it's got like an ant farm like structure, where the giants and the elemental kin of the Contori that call this place their home, have dug out a massive, kind of like almost small city underneath this mountain.
Cool.
And underneath the ocean itself even. But she gives you directions to her home.
Cool. I'm gonna memorize that as best as I can.
Mm.
And then
if you get lost, Rocco will find you.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, he knows this place even better than I do. This place has been his home for a long. And you see she's just like walking back home. Rocco trailing her long. Can I stop now, Rocco? Rocco looks up at her and like shakes its head no. Long. And they kind of like saunter off back.
I wave at them as they're leaving.
And she's gonna like gives you like a little 7-year-old kind of like wave.
Bye. I'll make my way back to my friends.
Yeah.
Hi guys. We got invited over to dinner by an 8-year-old.
Casimir pulls a very fine wooden pipe away from his mouth and exhales a cloud of smoke out into the window. What do you mean?
An 8-year-old giant girl who I befriended on the beach told me, number one, the rocks have souls. So that's fun and interesting.
Wait, what do you mean the rocks have souls?
The rocks have souls?
Yes, what the? Okay, maybe I should be more specific.
The way
this is something that I've been...
The way Keller described it to you, you got the sense that everything has a soul of some sort.
Casimir is... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, everything really has souls. The twigs just like to lay there. But rocks, they're down to adventure.
That is very interesting. Casimir
I'm going to show you my fanny pack full of socks. Full of socks? Full of rocks.
Full of rocks. And Casimir will take a look. May I?
Yeah.
And he'll reach in and pick up one of the rocks. I've been thinking about this for quite some time, actually. This place is, well, think about it. This place is very special. The land is alive here, in a way that you cannot say for too many other places. It reminds me of, you know how Island's Gulch was, right? Like the center of attention. Like everything was drawn to that. Feels like this is, at times 100,000. It is a special place. And he goes back and kind of sits down on his chair and just ponders the rock for a little bit. Oh, when did you say this was? Dinner?
She didn't give me a time. I'm assuming we'll just go in the evening. Tacoma's gonna jump on your lap. And I just tell you, the one around his neck, she's apparently a diva.
Does that surprise you at all?
No.
Takes another pull.
The girl's name is Kella. She talks to the rocks. She also has a rockworm that follows her around.
She talks to the rocks?
Yes, and they talk to her.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
DM, I have been doing some hunting around the city/island/mountain for a while. Is being able to speak with the land kind of a normal ability, or is it something that only those with a great degree of talent can accomplish?
Yeah, you get the sense that all of the people here are on some level in tune with the elements itself. Some are very in tune with the land, and some are very in tune with agriculture and crops, and some you'll see like even stone shape and move like earth around. Some are very adept with other elements, fire, earth, air, water, all of that. And you get the sense that while they are doing so, the ones who seem to be very adept at it are like singing almost, like they have a hum within their chest. That just like a constant tone or a rhythm that they produce, like a song they sing as they are doing these things. So yeah, it's not so much an open conversation and dialogue, but definitely a more musical way of communicating.
Very interesting. Yeah, I'll say that. Like, she was singing to them too, wasn't she? I've learned. Everyone's song is a little different, They speak with the world in a different way. It's very beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would say you noticed this too, Thither. But this is the first person you've come across that doesn't seem to like need the song to do it. It seems that their connection is so like set in that these two are like bonded in some sort of way. That they don't need to sing to each other, that they're just kind of like that. This Eidolon, she called it, it seemed to have more personality and more sentience than any of these other elemental spirits that you've seen.
So she called her Rockworm. His name is Rocco. Their name is Rocco, really. An Eidolon. I don't know what this is, but it had blue energy and moved like a worm.
Oh. I should get myself ready for dinner.
Yeah.
When you're when you think about that, you think about the little gorse wind spirit that has been following around Bronco.
Yeah.
And Kimmy Schmidt. That's the only thing that you've seen that's like this little Rocco spirit.
Oh, you should go find Bronco and tell him that. I'm sure you would be very interested to hear about his development.
Go get dressed. I know it takes you forever.
Oh. He's just complaining as he's walking away. Like, there's never anything in my wardrobe that I want to wear on the day of. I always plan for it, but and he just trails off.
It's so hard to match the glowing red crystal in your chest.
Oh, that part's the easy one, honey. Trust me. It goes with everything.
I'm gonna go find Bronco.
You find him in an open field, and you can tell he hasn't moved for hours as he stares, eyes locked with Kimmy Schmidt, as they are in a staring contest that has been going on for about 8 hours now. And you see he's in like a full like forward posture stance, just like staring and not breaking.
I'm gonna like sneak up. While you're staring, peck on the cheek, and then I'm gonna join the staring contest with one eye at each of you.
We're sorry, still not breaking eye contact with Kimmy, but sorry, we're finding at a chord. There's some catching up to do.
Sure. We have dinner plans tonight.
Okay, I think... What time is it?
It is. Insert time here.
Yeah, it is. It's like 2 p.m. right now.
Okay. I think that's long enough. I'm gonna...
Yeah. Do you want me to leave you guys... get settled?
No. I'm gonna come with you. Just one more, and he just stands there for until dinner.
I'm gonna lay there. I'll lay down. Head resting on Tacoma. And I'm just juggling my new rocks, seeing if I can get some kind of vibe from them.
Yeah, beautiful rocks. Do you guys?
Casimir just looking at all of his jewelry, and it's also just beautiful rocks.
Mhm. Yeah, but you look around, and definitely something is ingrained within this place. An understanding of being like born and raised here, or transplants and wanderers that have like found this place and made it their home, and a connection to this land is something that's going to take time and understanding for whatever underlying magic lets this connection happen.
Everything has a soul.
Cool. That makes sense to me.
Like the rocks, the grass you're laying on, the air. The twigs don't like to move.
I regularly turn into all sorts of different animals. The difference between a person and just really anything else don't make much difference to me, I think.
Can you be a rock?
I could try later. Kind of locked in here.
No, sure. Have you ever tried?
I've never tried. Usually I stick to critters.
I don't know, maybe you could be a rock here.
I'll try it. You know what? I need to get back to business. I'll try it right now. And he just kind of trails off again. He can't look away. He's fully locked in.
Mm-hmm. After talking with Thither about this, is there any different mental approach that you're taking? Like, what's going on in Bronco's mind? Does this interaction with Thither lend anything to his understanding of what he's trying to do with Kimmy Schmidt here?
I think it's just like Kimmy Schmidt brought us here, and this is like, I don't know. It's just like it feels so otherworldly and so powerful. The fact that Kimmy Schmidt was able to reach across the continent, it feels like, and just connect with him in this way. So he's just trying to capture whatever essence that is, and thinks this is the most powerful creature he's ever met, and can't even take in the rest of it. It's just dealing with the fact that this connection happened, and he's trying to focus on that. So he's trying to imagine a blue beam between them, and I don't know if there is one, probably not, but in his mind's eye, there absolutely is, and he cannot break free from it. He's locked in, fully connected.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an instinct roll here.
Okay.
As you're trying to determine the nature of your connection to Kimmy Schmidt.
Ooh, I'm good at those. Holy moly. That's 24 with fear, though.
24 with fear. Yeah, I'll take a fear. I think, the fear comes first. And it's what does it mean to be connected to something when all you've ever been is separate from society, separate from the life you left as a gorse herder. Even coming to Wyland's Gulch, that was always supposed to be something temporary. You were never supposed to put down roots. And then the Akiri Colossus came up. It destroyed parts of the town with its earthquake that it caused. And then that town was something broken. And then it needed something to put it together. And something about you, whether it was stubbornness in wanting to see a job done well, or just the people there, or maybe a cute goblin running around with his siblings thieving and running around with a little crow and a coyote. Something about that town made you want to stay. And I think you think about those connections to those other people and to the places that you've been, and your mind begins to wander a bit. And suddenly you're on a different plane of existence entirely. And it's just you and just Kimmy Schmidt and just this little gorse spirits kind of bouncing around, doing little figure eights between the four of you. And you look up and you see just like a point of light in the sky. But the sky is not the sky you know. It's not blue. It's not, you're not on Telemere. And you look around and you see just a ocean of writhing black energy that you stand atop right now. You are buffeted by winds, not created by this realm, but just created by whatever this little spirit is that keeps you aloft with its own power over wind. And between you and Kimmy Schmidt, there is this unbreakable tether, this rope of braided energy, and it looks to have like a sort of like Celtic or a Norse braided style to it. And you look across to her, to Kimmy Schmidt, and she just kind of like
right back at you.
And then you blink, and you're standing exactly right where you are right now. And you look around, and you see that the sun is overhead, just where that little point of that point of white light was, almost like a mirrored dimension of where you stand now. Not a place here nor there, but somewhere in the middle.
I think that's finally enough for him to break eye contact. He says, "That was fucked up. You're cool. I gotta go to dinner."
You see Kimmy Schmidt kind of like neighs triumphantly, having won the contest.
Son of a fuck! I knew you would. Damn it.
But yeah, you go off. You guys all join each other for dinner at this at the home of this young stone giant girl, Kella, and her stone giant mother, and one that is less stone giant, still like earth giantkin, but more. She's like shorter and sturdier, more like a rolling hill. In some far off prairie. She's sturdy, but she has this like serene nature to her. And both of these moms work together, and they cook you guys a wonderful dinner this evening. And they will answer any questions that you have. This being your first few nights here on Kantori, on this kind of Eldenglace laden mountain island. So if you have any questions for this family here, feel free to ask, and we can answer above table to make things a little smoother too.
Can y'all read each other's thoughts? Are you that connected?
I mean, we kind of finish each other's sandwiches, and you see the kind of like the hill giant mom sets down a massive platter of sandwiches, and everything is like, for you is like Scooby-Doo sized, but for them it's like a half a foot long, like a 6-inch sub. But yeah, I mean, we kind of read each other's minds a bit. I mean, it's tough to wrangle this little firecracker Kella here. She's always running around, getting into trouble, talking to rocks. But yeah, we do our best.
Does it work like other magic, or does it have different rules?
Oh, you're talking about like all that blue stuff around you.
Yeah.
Yes.
How's that work? Sorry, I'm just.
Oh,
It's kind of what brought me here, so it's the thing I'm kind of clinging to in this strange land.
You see the moms kind of look at each other, and you see they're like, "It's time. We should give him the talk." And they sit you down on a long, massive kind of like stone couch in their massive living room, and they tell you the story of this energy, of this what they call in their language. They have a different word for it, but in the common tongue, it is called connection. And they say over the last year or so, this place was always in tune with the elements and was always here. But since the rise of the first Colossus, something awoke in this land. Something awoke underneath this continent. and all of the Elden Glace that is on this that is on this island mountain began to be like supercharged almost, and it began to like occasionally like thrum with energy, and there was and then it would die down, and then everything would kind of just go inert and quiet. But when certain things would happen across this continent, there would be energy, and they began, and they actually just confirmed this a few nights ago when you all arrived, that when this energy would thrum, when this energy would pulse within Elden Glace, the stars above, these like almost hidden constellations that were not on their maps before, almost like stars far away, got brighter. And these rings, these like 10 concentric rings of stars, began to pulse in time with the Elden Glace, it pulsing to the same rhythm. And they talk about these rhythms. They talk about these elemental rhythms that they can feel in every stone, in every flame, in every drop of water, in every gust of wind. They talk about the elemental rhythms that have been here since the planet was formed, since even before the gods, though we can't remember or know them. It is said that these primordial rhythms and these powers existed long before the gods here. And the giant kin and the elemental kin have always been somewhat attuned to them. But since the last year, since the rise of the Akiri Colossus, that pulsing began, and they began to see this like new kind of 10-ringed constellation in the stars. And what they have confirmed, this kind of like society, this council of Kantori, and that's the rumors kind of going around town, is that there is a very powerful entity underneath the earth here, maybe even under this very mountain, but definitely somewhere on this continent that needs help. And their elders and you all heard that in your vision at the end of our last session, a voice reaching out saying, "Help me."
All right. Have you heard of the Blackstone Mercenary Guild?
Oh yes, Kella, close your eyes, dear. Close your ears, dear. And you see she kind of goes like
close
this.
your eyes so you can't hear us.
And she like holds her hand. Those guys are fucking assholes.
Hey.
What's that? Is it because of the
No cursing.
Blackstone, or is it because they're just jerks and then they use the Blackstone?
Kind of both. Well, the Blackstone on its
Yeah.
own isn't bad. The Blackstone is actually here. There's tons of it here.
Yeah, I
but
noticed
they-
that. And y'all don't seem crazy or nothing.
No, they.
Well, I mean,
but what?
I guess I need to reserve judgment.
No. It's they kind of it can drive you crazy. It's got its own rhythm to it. Like every stone, every rock. It kind of there's variations to each rhythm. We call them umbrella terms, the rhythm of earth, air, water, and fire. But there's like a certain rhythm that's darker and more sinister's bad. I don't want to put judgment on it, but something angry. There's something angry about that rhythm.
Like industrial synth. Got it.
Yeah, it's very Daniel Pemberton. If you've ever watched Into the Spider-Verse. Yeah.
Totally. Okay.
What the
Okay. That makes perfect sense.
It's just a lot of like very like Hans Zimmer, very like kind of like warbly kind of energy to it. But they say, I mean, in large quantities, the rhythm can kind of resonate, and it gets louder, and it can have a weird effect on the Elden Glace. But we keep it sparse. We keep it where it is. We try not to mine it or keep too much of it in one place. But the elders are saying the last council meeting that we had is that these Blackstone mercenary fellas, they're up to no good, and they're trying to mine as much of this Blackstone as they can, and it has a weird effect on those Colossi.
Yeah, we beat up like 3 of them. Is it 3 of them now? Colossi, and it was all because of all 3. It's been because of the Blackstone.
Yes, if these
I'm
Colossi
crazy.
are powered, as you reported, if they're powered by this Essentia, I mean, the thing that disrupts it is that Blackstone's rhythm.
Hey, what do you do here? What's your,
Interesting.
Well,
also,
you see
what's
the
your name?
the stone giant woman. She's like,
Forgive
I'm
me.
Harriet.
Harriet.
I'm Harriet. And I am one of the stone carvers of this town, sort of a construction worker. I make new homes and I carve new alleys for our markets and our peoples to live in new places. All are welcome here, though it seems that more of the giant and elemental kin are drawn to this place than others. The Hellrim does kind of keep out the rabble. You get churned up pretty quick in that thing if you're up to no good. But if you are trying to find your way here, the Eidolons, they will guide you through.
I'm
Like
so
Bronco.
sorry. How do you spell the city name again?
Contori, so it's Cantori,
Serving Contori.
serving Contori. And then the people refer to themselves as Cantiori, which is there's just an Eoiri.
Cool. All right. That's good. I mean, that's a
And
nice
Harriet-
trade.
Harriet says, "I make sandwiches." Or Harriet's wife, you see, her name is Kelda, which is where Kel is named after. She's like, I make the sandwiches.
You're a sandwich artist.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Good bread.
Yeah, you everything just mixes together so perfectly. I mean, it's a lot of bread for little old me, but it sure tastes good.
We're thinking of starting our own business. You know, she carves all these tunnels. She carves the way, kind of subterranean way. And we were just thinking of opening up our own kind of place once things settle down and Kella gets a little older.
It is lovely here. I cannot ever imagine wanting to leave.
It is quite peaceful, but I gotta be honest. There are, and Harriet speaks up. There are quite a bit of people that are afraid of these colossi and what they can do. And if one ever got through the Hellrim, the chaos that it could wreak here, the Eidolons they do their best to protect us, and we can protect ourselves. We can handle ourselves. You see this 14-foot tall giant woman, just absolutely totally ripped, but the kindest, gentle soul. We can take care of ourselves here, but we fear the intentions of these men, of these Blackstone mercenary group.
Yeah, they're definitely
I
up to
think-
no good.
Perhaps one or two of the colossi. And the prince is just kind of thinking actively about how to defend this place just immediately. One or two of the colossi, maybe even three, you could handle with the forces you have at your disposal here. But any more, and there would be danger. Yes. And he nods. I think. What do you think about these colossi? What do you know about them?
I mean, next to nothing. Before you got here, we knew that the Ikiri Colossus was around for a while, and then things got really, really dicey. Some of our elders, they have scrying eyes that tend to watch over this continent, and we all watched the council. I sit on the council myself. We kept quite a close eye on Wyland's Gulch, and when we saw what you all did, the way you didn't intend to kill this Colossus, but seek to free it from a sort of a null influence. It restored some hope for us. But then, within minutes, within hours of that, colossi began to crop up all over the Drylands, in the oceans, in the skies, on the very ground itself. You did take care of that one that had kind of made itself out of a train. So we thank you for that. That one had been getting too close to our borders for our liking, and you took care of that one for us. So thank you.
They seem impossible to fight, but let me let you in on a little secret. Their weak spot, armpit, every time.
Even if
Really?
they don't have one.
A train had an armpit.
It had an armpit. It had
You have no
lots
idea.
of armpits. Go straight
Wow.
for the armpit every time.
All right. And you see Kelda kind of has like a little wooden sword in her hand. Kella has a little wooden sword in it. Straight for the armpit, Mom. Don't forget.
Yeah, she gets it.
And she goes up to her mom, who's holding sandwiches, and then she goes like, "Ding, ding, It tickles her armpit, and the sandwiches kind of go flying a little bit.
It worked on the first one, and it's worked on everyone since, so that's all I could say.
Be nice to your mom.
I mean, she's training up. She's gonna be a Colossus fighter one day. Just go for the armpit, disable it, and then it'll become your friend, turns out.
One
Is
hand
that what happened?
pinches, one hand tickles. Ha!
I mean,
Ultimate fighting maneuver, go!
You're not wrong.
And you have a wonderful dinner here in the home of Kella, and they offer you a spare room, which is just massive, huge. They're like, oh, you can
Big bed.
sorry, it's small, and then they offer you like a large bed to stay in for the night. Quite comfortable, lots of like moss, very beautiful like linen sheets, very very soft bed for you guys for the night.
Why is their twin-sized an Alaska king?
You'll notice that Casimir puts on perfume before he goes to bed.
Of
Ooh,
course.
It's
a
just-
nighttime scent.
Mhm.
Yes, exactly.
Ooh, yeah. Is it different than his daytime scent?
Yes. Is that you're asking me that question?
I love that.
What is it? What's his nighttime scent?
His daytime scent is fairly brash actually. It's like rose and black pepper and dogwood and stuff like that. But his nighttime scent is like cardamom and vanilla, like the vanilla shea kind of vibe. Yeah,
That sounds
he's
lovely.
a soft boy when he goes to bed, but he's like unflappably elegant on the streets.
You said the nighttime scent was vanilla shea?
Yeah, and then like scents of cardamom and cinnamon.
and buttery in the sheets.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
But you guys all settle down, bellies full of sub, and you drift off to a very peaceful sleep. Well, all but one of you, of course. Because Casimir,
Oh.
you drift off to sleep, your nose filling with the perfumes of your nighttime scent. Where does this scent come from? Is this something that you bring with you from your homeland? Is this
Absolutely, yes.
comfort?
If there's only a few things that he brought from his home of Tarrant, and that was there was a vial of blood specifically that he brought with him that has long since fused into the crystal. In fact, that was the starting reagent, but it was the blood of his father, and that is a very, very powerful thing to have if you are of the royal lines of Tarrant.
Mhm.
And the other thing that he brought was his smell, and like his clothes and stuff like that, of course. But he brought his vibes with him, and that is like the most important thing to have at any time. He brought a significant amount of it as well, so he still has some, and he imagines that he's not going to run dry before he returns home.
Mhm. Yeah, and you dream of home too. I think you dream of the Castle Amansur. Is it Amansur? I just want to make sure I'm getting your last name right.
So Asur Montir.
Asur Montir. Yeah, you dream of Castle Asur Montir, the last day before all hell broke loose and your family was cast down from their seat of power, resulting in a years-long civil war that is still ongoing. Last you had an update from Tarrant. And then you hear a very familiar voice who was instrumental in setting that set of dominoes off. She whispers in your...
You went out, Carter.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
The Lord
Nice.
got too heavy.
The lore got too heavy. You need to do the whole thing over again, Carter.
Sure.
I'm so sorry.
This voice works its way into your ear, and she says, "Hello, Prince Casimir. It has been quite a while." And you know this voice. This is the voice of an emerald-eyed witch that set up that series of dominoes that cast your family down from their seat of power. This is Madame Marad. This an emerald-eyed witch from Terrans, who is part of what cast your family down. You see these emerald eyes open in your dream, and just a floating 2 pairs of eyes. "Come with me on a bit of a journey, Prince Casimir. It has been so long since we talked."
I don't have time for you, witch.
We do.
Knowing fully well that I've had something like this happen before. This dream is probably not terribly new to me. This is probably how she gets to people and how she's gotten to people before. In his dream, he's not wearing anything besides his sword belt and his fighting skins, just like one would fight when you're learning as a student or in the pits. And he draws his training saber and slashes it across the air.
Mm-hmm. And you
what
see,
do you have for me that I could not make for myself?
As you slash across the air, the vision of that castle, of your family's home, dissolves into mist, and you see yourself on a much different landscape, one that is more familiar towards your situation nowadays. You find yourself on the blasted landscape of the Anathema Drylands, with a large mountain with a burning peak off to the north of you. You see the Hell Rim off to the west, off of the edge here, and you know that you are on the northeastern edge of the Drylands. Could you repeat that for me, what you just said to Madame Marad?
That I didn't quite have time for her. And I'll look up as the Anathema Drylands cure into existence.
Mm-hmm. And she says,
"Everyone's got a motive. What's yours?"
"I am simply here to pass along a message. One that would be of great benefit to you, Casimir. What happened back on Terrans, that was not..."
Every time.
Dang.
This is so rough. I'd like to pour
For a
one out
second.
for Carter's internet.
Yeah.
I thought it was me because everyone was still, and I was like,
Yeah. Carter, you're gonna have to do that all over again. Yeah.
But she says, what happened on Terrans, that was just business, Casimir. I am merely here to deliver a message."
And what might that message be?
You see, you were miles away from the foot of that mountain, and you hear fingers snap in this vision, and all at once your vision zooms in incredibly, and you are standing at the base of this mountain, one you know as Cinder Reach Peak. And Cinder Reach has not had this name because of its current environment, its burning peak up at the top here, but of it being the last burning point when this continent was raised several hundred feet in some sort of torrent of destruction by the gods. This was the highest point left in the continent, and it was still burning after the gods had raised this place to the ground. And it keeps that name to this day, and it has held true to its name as you see the Cinder Reach, the peak of Cinder Reach, once again lit up like a candle, and it bubbles, not like a volcano. It just burns like a raging inferno at its peak. And at your side, you see Madame Marad, a youngish, maybe about 30-year-old woman, fair-skinned. A bob of bright red hair, very faint tattoos along her temples, along her neck that reach down across her hands, and just a light gray traveler's cloak covering her shoulders. She just kind of has her hands clasped in front of her. Her presence and the violence of her power has always been quiet, and you know that when it's when she's not talking, that's when the real damage is being done. But she's speaking with you openly here, and she says, I have been following the exploits of you and your friends, and I even tried to step into the dreams of your friend Bronco there, but he proved to be a bit more resilient to my reach than I was hoping for.
So you're the one who's giving him nightmares. That's actually surprising. You tend to give people you meet nightmares.
I did my best, but something about that, what does he call it? Gimme Schmitz. Buffeted the wind of my visions from him. I was only able to enter his dreams very briefly.
Yeah, it's a rare thing. A gift, you know. A horse that is not afraid of snakes.
And you see...
Ooh.
She just kind of like gives you a smirk and a nod, as being like, "Damn, you won that round." And she changes the subject entirely, like no longer being coy. She's like, "All right, fuck, I can't sound cooler than this guy anymore." And she says, "Let us speak plainly, Prince Casimir. I have
You must.
come to these Drylands, these cursed lands, to look for answers for our own home. There is chaos here that, albeit I had my part in starting, but I regret my actions now because there is a far greater power brewing on Tarrant, and I believe this power, this connection, this Eldinglace, may play a vital role in solving the troubles that currently plague our home."
I take that to mean that my father, Arsalan, has locked you to a standstill. Is this not correct?
I admit that I have been outplayed by my benefactor, and he holds your father still.
That is
I am
not good.
trying to right the wrongs that I began. And in doing so, I have made new alliances on this continent with very, very dangerous people. People that you may very well have crossed paths with before. There's a gnomish tinkerer that you have caught in your custody. It was kind of constructing... what was his name? He was like a little guy.
Robert
80s or
Bobbington?
something?
Robert Bobbington and the other guy's roommate, the one that you guys caught with
Grid is great.
Yeah, Grid, and then their roommate. So
Yeah.
I'm blanking.
Shoot.
But
The one that we fought. That tried that was refining Essentia.
yeah, his name was like something, I forget. But anyway, she says that guy. She says
Bad guy McNerdy Pants.
there's a bit of a cabal that has formed to squash the influence and the power of Wyland's Gulch, and you saw the brunt of our efforts, but you put a stop to them and you tamed the Akira Colossus. I will
That
say
was you?
That was my associates. I had a part to play here and there, but mostly that was the work of the Blackstone mercenaries. And
So what had you slithering out here in the first place? Why extend your zone of influence far past what you can clearly control?
to understand this Eldinglace, that they call it, it seems Essentia is not its true name. Though
I
Essentia
bite my lip
plans.
as I'm about to gloat about learning the Blood Arcana, which is an encoding technique basically for magic that we've been chasing for generations.
Mhm.
And all I do is smirk very lightly to gloat. she wants to, she can make an insight check, but she's
insight check there.
Yeah.
She does. She rolls low here because that is not what is on her mind here at the moment. But she low roll, but she rolls a 10.
I'm making chess moves. I'm trying to think 6 and 7 moves ahead. Well, it is true that this place is rather fantastical. If you find a way to prove your worth, then perhaps I can add a snake to my collection. I would not mind. You are not without your graces, after all. And I kind of give her like the quick scan. What can we do for each other, madam?
Prince Casimir, I have made my fair share of alliances, and this current one is not shaking out for me anymore. The Blackstones, they are well in over their head, just like I was. Well, I am well in over my head with these Blackstones. The upper echelons, they seem to have more of a plan. And while I have not had the pleasure of making the acquaintance with their leader, their lieutenants are very dangerous. Hulking behemoths, wrapped in Blackstone themselves. But that is not the information I wish to deliver today. Today, I wish to draw your eyes to Cinderreach. And she kind of like points up to the top there. And at the top of this, you see a massive Colossus that spreads its ashen wings up at the top. Almost like that shot of like Ghidorah on that mountain of like there's like you see as it spreads its wings, lightning strikes up, not down from the sky in this kind of like torrent of flame, but strikes up from the tips of its wings up into the sky, and you see a storm beginning to form all around it.
Oh, that could be a problem.
Yes, that is Corufex, the Lightbringer.
Okay. That's certainly...
And one of my associates seeks to put a leash on him. You may have dealt with his ilk before. His name is Ilakar, a fallen angel of times long past who has built up a bit of a cult around him, a new pseudo-religion tied to less salient practices. I believe you've met his...
Tied to these Blackstone mercenaries, then. Okay.
He's one of their compatriots. He's one of the members of our little cabal. But he seeks to use Corufex to tame the Hellrim and expose your new allies. And if Corufex is empowered and set free, he will pull the Hellrim like a skirt, like a veil behind him, and shroud the rest of the Drylands at will with a never-ending storm. And while that does not serve my goals as I see them right now. And for this moment, Prince Casimir, we are aligned. You must stop Ilakar. You must tame Corufex and free him. And you see your vision shoots forward once again, and you see that you are on the peak of Cinderreach Peak, and you see that there are several massive pylons of Blackstone, similar to as they were in the Akiri Colossus, kind of like around the core of it, creating a resonance of Blackstone, of this null rhythm that seems to upset and kind of control and anger Corufex. And you see this array of these like 10 pylons at the tip of the peak, and you see that there are Blackstone mercenaries that have like large batons that are just like tuning forks in and of themselves, and these like large giant kin folks, they just kind of like go boom 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 on each of the 10 pylons, striking them, creating this rhythm and this resonance, reaching out, and you see like Corufex just kind of like like lashing out.
Loremaster, can I be a lore asker?
Yeah.
Sorry, not that my character would know, but does it seem like Corvifex is like a Colossus, a storm Colossus?
Yes.
Absolutely a Colossus.
Okay.
Yeah, you see the massive ashen-winged, the body made of earth, and in the gaps of it are just roiling dust and Inferno himself. It'd be best if I can just show you a picture here.
Sick.
Holy moly.
Massive sort of vulture elemental colossus that has all these churning chaotic energies around it of not just earth but earth, fire, and even like this like yellow lightning that strikes up from it into the sky, and it seems to be churning its own kind of storm that sort of mirrors the chaotic energies of the Hellrim but adding like fire to it. And you see that it begins to churn, and this storm is slowly growing over it. And in the coming day or so, it could end up reaching the Hellrim. And should these storms connect, and should Illicar, this fallen vampiric angel from the cult that you all encountered, the Light Within Us, and his itinerant brother Tillman. You see
Is his brother, actual brother, or like brother in terms of like religious figures?
Brother in terms of religious figures. And you see that all around the base of your vision shifts once again. You find yourself at the base of Cinderreach Peak at this small town where gathered are just swaths of people that have this like glazed look over their eye, and all together at the behest of like three of these like kind of like pointed ears, like long fangs, but still kind of like wearing this kind of like tannish collar across their necks, with this beautiful like golden sigil of like a rising sun. You see they all chant, "The light within us, the light within us, the light within us." And you see that these pseudo-religious figures are indeed vampires, and their leader, Illicar, is a fallen, some sort of angelic figure that seeks to feed on the souls of these itinerants, of these followers, having been cast down. And she informs you, since the gods are no longer here, their children, their angels, have no connection to their divinity anymore, and Illicar has found a way to reconnect himself to that divinity in devouring the souls of his worshippers.
Oh, plugging himself back into the divine through, like, I guess using the secondary aux port. Okay. That's really rough.
And Madame Murad gives you this information in hopes that you will strike him down before he can wreak havoc that gets in the way of her individual plans.
So your plan is to just wait it out and betray who you need to in the process, I'm assuming? No offense, of course.
My part in this betrayal will become very evident after you strike Illicar down and tame Corvifex. I plan on skipping town, but should you need my aid, find me in your dreams, sweet prince. And you see she gives you feel like a kiss on your cheek, and the dream ends.
Kind of absent-mindedly, like slowly swat at it. And I wake up kind of making that motion.
Mm-hmm. You slap a Bronco in the face, just kind of like...
Yeah! He's gonna follow with, like, backhand.
He turns into a dinosaur. No, I don't know. Hold on. He turns into a Geiger. Growls at you.
Sorry. Just had a dream about an old friend. I have some information.
Go. Wait, what's the Geiger voice? Go on.
Oh my god, you can talk. That's weird.
Yes,
Okay.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Is it like a reasonable time in the morning, or is it like 3 a.m.?
It's absolutely like 4 a.m. right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my hand on both of their lips, and I'm like, shh.
Okay.
Rest.
I didn't want to wake up.
I'll crawl
Go
back into
to
bed.
sleep.
Go to sleep. As if I didn't
yeah,
do
I-
anything wrong.
Bronco does a cat little circle and a slow blinks at Thither and then headbutts Thither and then goes back to sleep. And at some point, Broncos.
Once it gets to morning, when I wake up,
Casimir's probably already up. He probably wasn't able to get very good sleep, so he'll
try to wake you up.
you see an oil lantern that's already been burned, so there's a little ring of soot around the top of it, and he has some papers out, and there's like sketches of stuff, very very rough sketches, but they're not like bad necessarily. They're just kind of rough, like very crude line work. And I'm probably helping moms make breakfast if they're open to having the assistance.
Yeah, you guys absolutely can help them. And you communicate your visions to your compatriots here.
Yeah, over breakfast. I'll kind of. I'm sure the plates are like very large, so at some point I'll like. Are we like sitting at chairs that are like way bigger than the chairs that are there? Are we all sitting on the same chair? Or are we sitting at the table?
sharing the same plate.
The three of you guys are all sitting in one of Kella's old high chairs,
Oh my god!
but it's like wide enough that you guys can all sit shoulder to shoulder. So like
My goodness.
It's like a bar table, but
That's
that's amazing.
You guys are
Okay.
like this a little bit, but yeah. If you inform the moms, they'll say like, "Oh, we should get you on your way. We can
Yeah.
wrangle some horses, and I'm sure some of the Eidolons will want to follow you too. A flying creature like that, you're not going to want to go in without any help."
Cinderpeak's beacon has not been lit for a very long time, if I understand correctly. I'm not too well versed with the history of this region, but this is what I was told. Apologies for bringing you all into the senseless drama produced by my kingdom of Terrant, but welcome to the party. And he'll like wave around a little toothpick, probably, which is probably almost a spear for him with like some meat at the end of it.
When he mentions
And then he'll
that,
Justice Griffin take a bite.
when he talks about her trying to reach Bronco in his dream, was he like totally protected from that, or is that something he remembers?
You remember there was a bit of a vision that you had where like you saw like two like green eyes. I think it was in one of the last episodes. There was a vision, and then she tried to almost like intrude on this vision, and you saw two like emerald eyes like gazing upon you in this dream, and you heard this kind of like vaguely French woman's voice.
Okay, yeah.
It's like just kind of like hearing that like she was keeping an eye on you, and a bit of that frustration of being buffeted by Kimmy Schmidt. But this is news to you. But the whole thing about the green eyes, like you're like, oh yeah, I thought that was just a crazy nightmare I was having.
Her name was Magda.
Madam. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Madame Maraude. It's going to be Maraude.
Marad.
Madam Maraude. I guess I have to write that down now.
Madam.
I do like that there's like notes that you can take in the character sheet.
Yeah, that's super.
Yeah, Madame Maraude, the emerald-eyed witch of Tarrant.
Emerald.
Emerald, yeah. It's emerald is emerald in French.
Is it?
Yeah.
Huh.
So she's Madame Maraude. Madame Maraude. But yeah, a little tidbit behind the screen for you guys. But I'll say you guys have a lovely breakfast with here. The elders, and you see Harriet, who sits on the council here, is able to put you into contact with some of the elders, and they go like, "Oh well, yes, it would be our pleasure to ask the wind eidolons if they would. And then behind them, you see like zoop, 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 like 4 little like wind eidolons, like kind of like in a row. One of them being the one that follows Kimmy Schmidt around. And you see that all of them, each with them, a gorse kind of comes along. Kimmy Schmidt being like a little bit like larger and a little bit more like sleek and just like more imposing than the others. But should you wish, these wind eidolons and these gorses will carry you aloft onto this next Colossus fight.
They brought our mounts from before, right? The ones that we... Fantastic. Yeah. I put my hand over Gorsinante's mane and calm him down a little bit.
Yeah, and you see the wind eidolons the same way that one kind of follows around Kimmy Schmidt, while their bond and your bond, Bronco, is seemingly stronger than these. The other ones just afford like a bit of like a little tornado under these gorses, under like each of their paws. And they can kind of like run on the wind. But you guys can mount up, and normally in a Colossus fight you guys would have those cool kind of like Attack on Titan grappling belts, but I think most of those were destroyed. I'll say one of you still has one of those grappling belts. You were able to, if one of them was destroyed, you were like able to like repair and recapture one of them, but only one of you has like one of those grappling belts, and the rest of this fight, fighting a massive winged Colossus, will be assisted by these wind eidolons and gorses.
Okay. Yeah, I think I blew mine, but I was gonna ask for, we do still have one of these person holsters. Do you have any Essentia, or sorry, what do you call it? Elden Glaze?
Elden Glaze.
Do you have? Thanks, Thither. Do you have any?
See, they just kind of like look around to all the Elden Glaze around you, like just like it's like
I don't know what we can take or what's yours or what's.
What do you require? Chosen of Schmidt.
Oh shit!
If I should ask, I would love to procure some. Yes, a small amount to continue the research that I am attempting. This could help save my kingdom.
Yeah, so maybe just like a backpack full.
You see one of the old curmudgeon-y kind of giants. He's like a little taller, skinnier, just kind of like walks with a massive, like gnarled, like basically part of a tree that he uses as his cane. About like 16 foot tall giant, and he's like, "They have not passed the trials." And you see the other one. You see Kimmy Schmidt's little eidolon kind of gets up in his face and just like blows in his face, like neighs a little bit. No sound, just like buffeting wind into this guy's face. And you see, trial passed. And, they will equip you guys with a backpack full of not just Essentia, but like charged Essentia. What you guys see as like it's like fully glowing inside, like a kyber crystal almost. Like it is full of this very whitish bluish light. The very same light that seems to be what these eidolons are made out of, what these little blue like ropes and threads of connection that come out of you guys are. So like not only are these things charged with Arcana, they are charged with connection itself. And you guys have a backpack full of that stuff. And like Essentia, it's not incredibly heavy. You would expect like a mineral, like a crystal to be very heavy. It's almost like it has the properties of air, being lightning and glass together. And you guys are able to set off, and we hear like dun 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 dun, riders on the storm, to a Western theme. You guys ride out, and I think that will be a perfect time.
Wait, let me pause the music. Okay, do that again.
Dun 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 dun, riders on the storm. Just riding horses through the hell winds, breaking out on top of it, and riding off towards the northeast edge of this continent towards your next Colossus battle. And that's where, if you guys want to take a quick like 5 or 10 minute break, and then we'll come right back. We'll do a quick bio break.
All right. It's like 10,000 times easier to edit if we don't take a break.
Okay. We can keep going.
If that's okay with you, son. I think son already left.
Okay. We can keep going. We can keep going. I'm right here.
Just want to check in with my players here. But in doing that, you guys ride off into the storm, and you see a massive like rush of wind rushes by our kind of proverbial screen here, and we will step away from our players here, and we will go to a couple of other of our runaways here in the Anathema Drylands. You see our camera sort of pans up, and you see 4 sets of feet.
Actually,
I don't know if any of you are wearing spurs. A very young, handsome half-elf gentleman named Silver is absolutely wearing spurs on his boots, just for the style, not for the animal violence or anything. But you see these 4 sets of feet. Actually,
flying. I'm on his shoulders.
3 sets of feet, and then the camera quickly pans up to a flapping raven with a little
11-inch fairy.
11-inch fairy atop its back. And if you guys could, I would like you to describe the figures that we see before us here.
I, surprising everyone, am playing a ranger.
wow, Danny.
I know. I contain multitudes of animals. He is an 11-inch fairy with a raven animal companion.
Named Twig.
Named Twig. I am named.
Which famously does not want to go anywhere.
Famously. Don't want to go anywhere. I'm playing. Oh my god, my brain left my face.
Leaf.
Thank you. That's why he's Twig. We're Twig and Leaf.
It's right there on the screen. It was with a really cool transition to all the names changing.
Wow.
Very cool.
He is hanging out on Tank's shoulder. Twig on the other one. He is small, little, brown skin, green hair. His wings are also more bird-like. They have the his hair was like a black blue to match his feathers because he matches the raven. Mm-hmm. That's his thing. It's been a minute, you guys.
Yeah.
I do so many fairies.
What about Daggerheart, Danny?
He has
That's
black blue hair with like the raven feathers. Fun little guy. That's me.
Chris, who else do we see stepping in oh so graciously?
You see before you the hottest elf you've ever seen in dark robes with laryngitis, so he sounds a little different than he did last time. And in fact, it's kind of making him a little sick, so he's probably going to stay a little more in the background. You see Eltarian the assassin. He's got like shadow kind of wisping at his sides, and he also plays an instrument in a band.
Shout out Jeremy, who also is having some throat issues today. So you're playing.
It's true to life.
Yeah. So sorry, Jeremy couldn't be here to play Altarian, but Chris is graciously stepping into the role.
Mm-hmm. I watched him do it, so this is my best attempt with laryngitis that he has.
Thank you very much.
And then Sun, who else do we see here?
I can't find my bandana for the life of me, so we're gonna unfortunately have to go without it. But actually smiling broadly for maybe he isn't wearing a bandana anymore. You know what? Have we found any success as a band, boys? Have we? I think so, right?
It's definitely been a year and some months since your first gig in Wyland's Gulch. It was also the first, time that you guys rose a Colossus from the ground. But cool. Yeah, you really brought the house down that night.
With a radically different style than before, maybe even some hair grown out, where he was sporting a straight bald top before. Now he has like a stripe of hair, and like kind of a half hawk that's going down the back of his neck. You see Tank. He has a pair of drumsticks shoved into his back pocket. He has a long sword kind of draped across his shoulder, and he's chatting kind of animatedly, although in a very, very low baritone, with Twig and Leaf, probably at the same time.
Yeah.
And the last member of your troop is a sort of lanky but athletic build to him. He is a half-elf. You see as the camera kind of pans up from behind. He's got shorter little pointed ears, a swoop of kind of platinum blonde hair, and you see that he has sort of like a long grayish like duster coat at his side. You see he kind of just like pops the collar a little bit, and this is Silver, the half-elf bard, who has joined our troop here. And you see that these four figures all stand at the entrance of a town that we saw just recently in Casimir's vision. You stand here at the town of Cinderreach, and at the foot of Cinderreach Peak, the burning tip of that mountain, and just walking past you into this town almost mindlessly. All of these itinerants of this cult that you've been following on your way here since this weird vision that you had about 4 or 5 days ago, where the Eldenglace, or the Essentia rather, as you guys would refer to it, in Silver's hand began to glow, and you all shared a vision of other adventurers that were on some other far-off island, and a voice that you all heard at the same time from somewhere deep within this land saying, "Help me." And in that vision, the dreams that you have had, that you have shared since that Silver has had, you guys have all made your way to Cinderreach Peak, knowing that the next Colossus that has made itself known perches at the top of this mountain. You see what you saw in the vision as it kind of like opens its large wings, crackling lightning. This is a few days after that vision now that you guys are a day after that vision now, and that storm overhead has grown and churned and is beginning to spiral a little bit, with its kind of like its spiraling point just over the tip of this mountain. And over to the northwest you see the Hellreach. And you even, off in the distance, not that our players would see at this moment, there are 3 streaks of blue light atop Gorses, but you guys do not see that at this moment. You see Silver speaks up and says, "I mean, this is where the dream was. And what are all these people doing? This cult, this light within us. These people, they're just mindless. They're all conglomerating here. It's strange."
Tank looks at his long sword. It's like covered in wraps, and like it's kind of chipped in places, but it's his trusty longsword. And then he looks up at the gigantic storm titan up there. "I don't think I'm going to be very useful here."
"Oh, nonsense. We'll be able to help, right? If some dickbags over in Wyland's Gulch could do it, why not us?"
Yeah. Don't sell yourself
Dick
short,
bags.
friend.
I appreciate the... What do you think, Leaf? Which is his most commonly spoken sentence.
I don't think you should stop. You should talk bad about my friend. You can do this.
No.
And I'm not gonna do this without you. Like, shut up.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
We're all in this mess together. Let's clean it up.
I think you guys had sort of crafted some pretenses to show up to this town a little bit more covertly a few days ago after getting that vision. You had basically sent word ahead that you were a traveling band called Runaways, that you were going to play a gig here. But when you guys approached and when you guys got here, you noticed all of these just kind of like mindless itinerants all chanting the same thing, "The light within us." And you had a short encounter in the last town that you guys were in, Goner Gulch, where a very persuasive itinerant of this religion, Brother Antonio, had tried to persuade you guys to join this cult and had even tried to sink his teeth into Tank a little bit. And you discovered that he was a blood-sucking vampire seeking to pull the energies of not only your blood, but your soul and the innate magic within you to bring to his own upper echelons of the religion. And you guys have been following that thread for the last few days, and you arrive here in the town of Cinderreach.
Everyone wants a taste of Tank, but I prefer to stay away from groupies.
Yeah, just make things awkward.
You said it, El. Come on, let's give this town a show they've never seen before.
Did that Antonio guy, did he have that same... Because Tank's memory flashes back to the crazed man that we fought on the train that started all of this in the first place, where we found Silverglade. We still haven't really talked to him about that, I imagine. Where we found him, and this man was transporting him like cargo. Did the vampire Antonio that we fought have that same band of blackstone printed into his eyes?
Absolutely not. Yeah, no Blackstone anywhere to be seen. He seemed like a very nice man, and then he began talking very dreamily, and Silver informed you all that you were actively, and that he himself was actively being charmed by Brother Antonio, and that you never trust a guy who's trying to sell you something. And I think after he tried to bite into your neck there after being dazed a little bit, one of your daggers that you pulled out just immediately yanks back, and you got him in the eye, and you guys were able to take him out pretty quickly. But following that thread, you arrive in Cinderreach Peak. Yes, a completely different group in general, but you arrive here, and you see Silver goes, I mean, we're close here now. The visions, there were gorses, and they were flying in the sky, and they were being trailed by these blue spirits of some sort. But it was here. I could swear that it was here.
Do we gotta talk
we
to
just
him?
have to look.
We can look. Yes. Maybe. And you see he kind of like reaches into his pocket a little bit and pulls out that charged piece of Essentia, just a little rock of it. Maybe we can try to reach out to them.
And say what?
Hey, it's us,
Hey.
the people from a vision that we shared. What up?
That should do it.
Yeah, no.
I think the
for
idea
sure.
is inspired.
I don't know, something about it feels right.
Okay, well, talk.
You
Wait,
see, like,
I think Leaf should do it.
Leaf should do it.
Me.
You're the best stalker.
You're the heart of the group.
you see Silver goes, oh my god, it's doing something, something, and you see there's like a piece of like thread that extends from his chest and that goes into this crystal, and he goes, it's for you, and he throws it to Leaf, and you have to like catch it in your hand. It's like
My
this
big.
and it's like resonating and it's pulsing with energy, and you hear on the other side of this, like within you almost, not even coming from the stone, just like as you hold it, it resonates with a sound of rushing wind, and somehow like hoofbeats, and you hear voices on the other end.
I'm gonna listen real close. I'm gonna put my ear, my whole head right onto the rock.
I hold a leaf like a cell phone.
I put the rock between our ears.
Yeah.
And who do you hear on the other end of this, Danny?
Watch your dicks!
Excuse me? What?
What? Wait, who the fuck?
Bronco, the backpack full of of Eldinglace is like fully glowing and like pulsing with light and energy. And you hear this like voice. Who has the backpack on?
I think it's Bronco, right?
Yeah. Because he can turn into things. So he's like Johnny on the spot, able to like go move from place to place. So he's got it.
You hear this voice coming through. It's like resonating all throughout your body.
What the hell?
Shit,
we don't need another complication. What?
I'm not a complication. I'm not that complicated. Who is this?
You sound pretty mysterious. This is the
No one's ever said that to me.
Bronco? Look, you're coming through these crystal magics, so you're probably good, is what I've intuited, I guess.
Good at what?
God damn it. Who the fuck are you?
Leaf. Ask him what the plan is.
What's the plan?
You hear that on the other end.
The plan?
Yeah, what's the plan?
Yeah, to stop the big boomy thing.
I think it's pretty obvious. We go for the wing pits.
The wing pits?
Yeah. Who is this?
This is Leaf.
Yeah, who the fuck are you?
The guy on the other end of the rock.
Wait a second. Do I feel any sort of like familiarity with the faces I saw? Or like, is this just a voice out of fucking absolute nowhere?
Yeah, like as you're like trying to like place that, as you're like even like you're reaching out to like try to make that connection, a connection meets you, and you see like there are threads of energy like on your back that go like like rush out in front of you. You see this. You all see on the heroes table a bow of this like connection energy, and it forms a projection of 3 individuals like in the air in front of you, sort of like Force Ghost, like holographic style. And in this connection, almost like their bodies are eidolons themselves. You are face to face with yourselves.
Whoa!
Weird.
Holy shit!
Casimir will ride up alongside Bronco. I thought you were just yelling at yourself. You do tend to do that sometimes.
Well, I mean, I got a lot of self-hatred. I'm dealing with it. This is not the time. Look, we've seen you.
Yes, we saw you too.
We're a band.
We're the Runaways.
Son of a...
Thanks, just looking back and forth between everyone.
I thought you were great warriors. You're a fucking band.
We're still great warriors. We slay the stage, my friend.
We play good, but we fight good too and stuff.
That's the tagline. We play good and we fight good too.
We fight good. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna trust that the universe has put us together, and what you just said is actually true. So, can you get your asses here? We could use some help on these wing pits.
Oh, we're here.
No.
We're here now. Where are you?
I look up at the mountain. That's not happening.
What is all that wind? There's a lot of interference.
Oh yeah, those are eidolons. They're kind of spirits that enhance your ability to connect with creatures. It's too much to explain right now. Get the fuck over here right now. Where the fuck are you?
Where?
You've never had the conversation on Gorseback?
You guys all noticed at the moment this on the Runaways table. You notice that the moment that this Bronco guy says the word eidolons, you see Silver goes like blank-faced, like he's suddenly either remembered something has clicked, but he has that face that like he remembers something but he can't place it, and he's trying to rack his brain for like where he's heard this before. But you see you see him working through and processing that piece of information as you guys go back, or you guys continue to coordinate this attack.
Tank will very gently hold Silver by the scruff just in case he falls over and starts convulsing again.
You there?
What we do now?
You elf fella, you're kind of quiet. Alright, sorry, I didn't realize you had laryngitis. Well, the rest of y'all, what the fuck is wrong with that one, the half-elf? he's staring into space.
You ask a
He
lot of
gets like
question.
that.
I need to know a lot of information.
Leaf is gonna fly up to Silver. Just flick him in the nose. You good?
Yeah. Sorry. Deja vu a bit, I think. Listen, we can handle. We can help you fight the Colossus. What do you need from us? There's some really fucked up things going on the ground here. A bit of a cult. Something in my visions of some weird winged guy that is sucking people off or something.
Yeah,
It's not me, I promise.
There's a super sucker.
Oh my.
According to my good friend here, his name is Illicar or something. If you could help us with the cultists and Illicar, they're like empowering and fucking with this storm Colossus's energies, pissing it off. If you could deal with that, that would be incredible.
Casimir will poke his head into the projection. They're planning on collaring this beast and using it to spread the Hellrim wherever that beast flies. At least to my understanding, that is what is happening. I'll poke back out.
They're waving sticks around, and you know what sticks do. They get up their own ass.
You see Silver goes like, why do I know that to be true?
Carter, I guess this is a question for you. Do we want to do 2 different frames of combat, or do you want everyone in on the same fight?
It'll be interesting the way it works. It'll be a little experimental, but we will do it like interlaced a little bit, and we'll try to make it as not confusing as possible. So you guys will work off of 2 character sheets at the same time. I will work off of a shared fear pool. So like the entire scene has a shared fear pool.
Scary.
So
okay.
as more creatures enter this scene, I will add the 4 fear to my pool here. So I have 9 of my 12 fear here. You see that there's a storm racking everywhere. The winds are buffeting. There's even like little fire tornadoes that are just like beginning to pick up. And you see that the people of this town are just on the runaway side are just like moving through care in the world. Their only goal is to get closer to the foot of this mountain. And you see like voices going by. He says, the beacon will light the way for the gods to come back to Telemir. We've lost them. We've strayed so far from the light, but Illicar, he'll bring us back.
Casimir's looking down at the devastation that's happening. You see the storm spreading. Okay, change of plans. We're not going to come down and pick you up. If I may, Bronco, you do not mind, do you? Like,
oh no, of course.
And just continues on.
He's a fucking prince. He's used to being in charge. Hell yeah, fuck yeah.
Could I ask you for a favor, interesting men on the ground? Could you perhaps go about to those, and I'll point them, and then I realize it's not going to work because they're not in front of me. There are pylons upon the ground that are being struck like ringing bells, like drums. If it would at all be possible, and Tank starts nodding when he hears the sound of the drums. If it would at all be possible, could you disrupt that rhythm, or break the pylons, or something to stop the beast from being channeled in this way? Then he'll ride back to his position.
Disrupt the rhythm with our own music? Something that helps?
Or we could beat stuff up too.
Yeah, no, for sure. But why not just remix the song? You know what I mean?
But
and I look at Silver.
I think that could be arranged.
When I play drums, I have to be on rhythm.
Yeah, we'll make one up.
Okay. And he'll pull one of the drumsticks out of his pocket and start tapping, kind of like a polyrhythm, actually, out onto like a railing or something like that nearby.
Hey, Thither, my sweet love. You haven't interacted with that leaf guy yet.
It's weird.
You guys should
he
talk
reminds me a lot of
quick.
myself.
Weird.
Hi, Gay. You have an animal too? Wow. Are we the same but different?
I'm just like you. You're
I'm just like it's
me.
Spider-Man meme, pointing at each other
Yeah,
through time and space.
like they're moving at the same time. It's like, kind of like a
Yes.
reflection, and their familiars are doing the
They move
exact
at the
same
same
thing.
time.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
You guys have a game plan. You communicate to the runaways that they need to get to the top of Cinderreach Peak and stop Illicar and these pylons at the top that are driving Korufex crazy. And you guys at the heroes table are going to take on Korufex directly and engage him until the team on the ground is able to get what they need to done.
Yep.
Question
That's
really
what we're
quick.
doing.
Mm-hmm.
Runaways. We're still level 3?
You guys are
Five.
level 5.
Oh yeah,
I missed
have,
that memo.
I have Jeremy's character sheet and it's insane. I'm so jealous, but I get to play it. So
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll
right.
start then with our heroes table, and then while we're doing that, try to just add your next abilities.
Easy peasy. I've done Beastmaster Rangers before.
Easy peasy. Oh, it's the same character sheet. Might as well just.
Improved
but-
chainmail, advanced chainmail is so good. Oh my god.
We'll set the runaways off through this town. You see that eyes begin to kind of like fall upon you, runaways, and they're like, "Hey, those guys don't look like they have. Those guys don't look like they can hear the light within them. We should tell them about the light." And you have all these people that are just like normal citizens, like putting their hands on your shoulders, like, "Hey."
A moment of silence.
Oh, rip.
For the sentence that he's gonna have to repeat.
Yep.
Overall, not too much lagginess. This is like the third time, not bad.
Give us a nice little chat. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back.
Nice. Okay, this is a long one though. Oh, there he goes. Harder. Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Hello.
So let's talk game plan. Danny,
Yeah,
What are you doing?
absolutely.
I'm gonna talk to my animal and probably shoot a bow.
sick.
Excellent. I may want to borrow some of that Elden Glaze, if you're interested.
Oh yeah,
in
absolutely.
sharing
That's
it.
the point for sure.
Okay, yeah, because we can. What interaction do you have directly with connection stuff, Bronco? It's mostly through Kimmy Schmidt, right?
Yeah, fully. Yeah, unless I can like eat it and
Fantastic.
gain a hope or something. I got
Oh yeah,
nothing mechanical.
hell yeah! It's
all right,
crunchy
Carter's
rocks.
back.
Let's go.
You said
Welcome
they
back,
grab
Carter.
our shoulder and do something. Also,
Yeah,
I would like
they're
to
just like-
cast Thorn Skin. Just pointing that out, but you go ahead.
Yeah, they're just all these people are like they're like, wait, like why are you guys in such a hurry? Like they can tell that you're not like in on their thing, and their whole thing is to like any MLM is to try to get you to buy in, but their whole thing is like, yeah, if we reignite the light within ourselves, then the gods will have to see, and they'll see it from wherever they are, and they'll come back and they'll realize that like we're ready to worship them again and all this.
They sound like used cart salesmen.
But you guys make your way through this town, darting back and forth, and you see Silver goes, we're gonna have to get to the top of that mountain. I don't know if we're gonna be able to, but there may be something I can try.
What can do?
Uh-huh.
I know I've done it before. I can't remember when I've done it. I don't remember how to do it, and I don't. And all at once, the world kind of like shifts around you, and everything kind of collapses in on itself like a bubble that has like sucked into its center, and then all at once it warps back out, and you guys are standing in an inferno. All around you there are burning rings of fire, and you stand atop the near the central peak of Cinderreach Peak, and you see all around you there is like this like raging inferno, and Corufex is there like standing perched at the very tip top of this mountain. You see standing in front of him there is this smaller, maybe like 7 foot tall, like winged figure with these like decrepit, like grayish wings that kind of reach out, that looks like they were once white and have like since been like caked with soot. All around him and Corufex there are these 10 pylons of this blackstone material that you know of very well, and at each of these there is a guy banging on them with like their own like sticks of of blackstone, and you see the battlefield unfurl before you. You see that this vampiric cult leader Ilakar is looking up at Corufex, and you see a couple of other minor vampires. Some of his itinerants are kind of like walking around, keeping an eye on things up here. And Silver goes, "Oh, cool. It's like riding a bike, I guess. Did it?"
Oh,
See, he
we're
turns
here.
around and just like
I
throws
think
it
I
up.
fell asleep. Oh, it's okay. And I kind of pull his hair back and pat him on the back a couple of times.
And then you see no one has noticed you here in this moment, but you see that Corufex seems to like squawk up into the sky, and it like unleashes a like torrent, this like tornado of like flaming breath that reaches up into the sky, and then off to the distance you see three flying gorses through the sky that are trailed with like little blue tails of energy. And I'll leave it up to you guys where you would like to start. As you, it's like everything goes slow mo, and you're able to like move the cursor over to which side to start with.
Y'all want to start with the runaways and get messy?
That sounds so
Yeah,
fun.
I'm down for either one.
You see Silver after doing this teleport spell for the first time in a very, very long time, kind of like leans over, barfs, wipes his mouth. All right, enough of that. Now, let's get jiggy with it. And you see he
I love
like
this guy.
you see he takes out off of his back his trusty fiddle and a magical bow that he uses. And he just begins to play a song that sounds an awful lot like Ballroom Blitz. And you guys tell me how you would like to spring into action as we enter combat here. You see three that are like semi-powerful like vampires, like vampire lieutenants, and you see 10 dudes that are just like banging away on these massive pylons. Each of these pylons is about like 5 feet across. Just massive structures of not 5 feet, but about like I'll say like 2 feet thick, of these like rounded pylons that kind of like stick up out of the earth of the mountain peak here, and then the vampire lord himself, this angelic vampire, standing at the feet of the perched Corufex.
I think we kind of run, and then we hit him.
All right.
Yeah. Can
I
we
don't
get
have
right up to him this quick, or do we have to deal with the ads first?
You see, yeah, between you, there are these like three, like middling kind of like lieutenant vampires that seem to be like bedecked in like a very like tight-chested like religious garb. But you see that they have like kind of like pointier, not quite elven ear, but like bat-like ears, and then very, very pronounced fangs. And then all three of them are like bald, but in a way that like their body has changed where it can no longer like sustain body hair on them.
Ooh, blood bags. Can I charge?
Ooh,
Absolutely,
yeah.
you can charge.
Eltarian
alright.
is gonna like go to move and then pause for a second and look up to tank and just kind of wink and do sort of that go ahead gesture.
Yeah. Thank you for first blood. I do enjoy that. I enjoy our little talks. Is it within far range or close range?
All these guys are currently in far range of you.
That is fine. I will mark a stress, crack my shoulder audibly, and put my foot down to the ground, drop to a knee, and charge with a deft maneuver. Mm-hmm. If I end this movement, I can mark a stress to sprint anywhere within far without making an agility roll to get there. If I end within melee range of an adversary and immediately make an attack against them, I get a bonus to the attack roll.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and mark my once per rest and see if I can get that guy. No. That's not super great. It is a 9 with hope. Let me see if there's anything that I can do about that. Nope. That's a 9. I'm assuming that I'm not going to be able to hit that one.
9's not going to do it against these vampire lieutenants.
Yeah. I'll run up and just swing in super hard and fast.
You see, as you do, they like turn themselves very quickly, like almost like preternatural speed, and they fully bend themselves like Neo in the Matrix, and your swing just goes over their entire chest, and they bend themselves back up with this like sickly elasticity to their forms, and they say,
"That was weird.
Ilakar, we have company."
Yeah.
And shouting down, not even looking back at you, he says, "It shouldn't be difficult for my ilk to deal with them. Dispose of them, and you may have them as snacks for your reward."
Eltarian would like to take the spotlight.
Yeah. On that failure, though, to attack, you see that...
Okay.
You knew where all three of these were before you began to attack, as you do that attack, you feel like you know where the other two are, and you could like basically rebuff any attack that is going to come your way as a seasoned warrior. But one of them comes directly down from on top of you, having moved so quickly you could not see them, and they go to strike against you, and that is going to be 19 to hit.
Definitely.
Yeah, so that is going to be, oh boy, 3 8. They rake claws down across your back. There's going to be 13 points of physical damage as they rake two sets their set of claws across your back here.
Fantastic. It peels a little bit of the armor away, but it does not get anywhere close to my skin.
And I didn't do their bite thing, but I'll do that next time. Okay. That is that vampire's turn. You may take the spotlight, Eltarian.
He would like to move to far range. So does that take a agility?
It does, yeah. Anything beyond close range, you're gonna have to make me an agility roll.
Okay. That's a 18 with hope.
Easy, yeah. Take that hope and move into range.
Hell yeah. So how does 2-weapon fighting work? Do I get to attack with both?
It's whatever like the ability attached to the weapon says. So usually it's like you make an attack, and then like your secondary weapon gives you like a bonus to that attack, or like gives you extra damage, or it does something special.
Oh, I see. Okay. Cool. Then he has 2 daggers. He's going to attack with his dagger. Okay. Ooh, that's not that's a 16 with fear.
A 16 does hit. Just
Okay.
hits. But I'll take a fear.
Oh, I wasn't using an ability. That's fine. I'll use it next time.
Okay. Then I will roll. Ooh, on a successful weapon attack, you can mark a stress to make the target marked for death. So I'm going to mark that stress, and it is marked for death. Do I add? Can I add the damage on this one, or do I have to wait for the next attack I do to it?
I think you do it on the next time.
Okay.
Are you marking the one that attacked tank?
Yeah, I think. I don't know. Sure. It's probably good
What
to
is
focus,
that?
but it costs stress to attack the same. It costs stress every time I mark somebody. I'll mark a different guy. So, like, was that the middle one that you attacked, or the left or the right?
Yeah, we'll say the one that he attacked is Vampire 1, that he went to attack is Vampire 1. The one that came down on him and actually landed a hit on tank is Vampire 2, and then Vampire 3 has not gone yet.
Okay, I'm gonna try to just intimidate Vampire 3, sneak up behind him, mark him for death, and do a bunch of damage to him. Ooh, I can reroll 1s and 2s. Holy moly. Okay. That's 40 points of physical damage.
Jeez.
Jesus.
Assassins are cool.
What?
Yeah, absolutely. You do 2 hit points to this guy, and you see
Okay.
that he is bloodied immediately.
Nice. And he is marked for death.
Which means...
Attacks I make against the target that are marked for death gain a bonus to damage equal to 1d4 per tier. So I get to add an extra 3d4. I can only have one adversary marked for death at a time and can't transfer or remove the condition except by defeating the target. You can spend a number of fear equal to my proficiency, which is 3, to remove that condition.
Okay, and then this is all physical damage, correct?
Yeah.
So you see, as you go to shoot this guy, he hears the gunshot go off, and he has just enough time to, as he takes that first bit of damage, to turn a part of his body that had been struck by that bullet into mist. And he's going to use his reaction. I'm going to spend a fear, and he's going to half all of that damage. So it's actually going to take him below his major threshold. So he's only going to take 1 hit point instead.
Oh my goodness.
That's pretty spicy.
Yep. And
Oh
that's
my god,
his-
hold on. In my Executioner's Guild, first strike, the first time in a scene when you succeed on an attack roll, double the damage of the attack. So he takes 40 damage instead. So it's going to be halved down to 20.
So 20. Okay, so he'll still take the one that beats his his threshold. Well, actually, so this is minor. So it does beat his 18 is his major threshold. So you do 20. So yeah, he'll mark 2 hit points here. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
I need
got
to
the
read the
initial
whole
mark.
That's
sheet.
so good.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Fantastic hit on you, but yeah, you see that these things have a way to avoid a little bit of the physical damage that they take.
Okay.
Okay. That is your spotlight. I think you rolled with fear there.
Yeah.
So you see Vampire 1, who initially bent out of the way, is going to go and leap for you, Leaf, and is just going to try to snatch you out of the air and take a bite out of you.
I'm baby.
Oof, that is only going to be an 11 to hit.
That misses.
You fly, you and Twig just fly out
Just,
of its grasp.
Separate and come right back together.
Ooh, I love that. That cool linking rendezvous maneuver. And that's going to be my spotlight there. It's your guys' again.
I'm gonna conjure swarm. As we separate, I'm gonna cast Conjure Swarm, where Twig will just turn into a whole swarm of ravens. So that way, the next time I take damage, I can reduce its severity by 1 threshold.
Okay.
Nice.
And then, can I make an attack on him after I've done that?
If you didn't make an attack, if you didn't make an ability roll, then yeah, you can still take your turn.
Cool. I just have to mark a stress for that.
Yeah, that's just a free
Cool.
your turn.
So then we're gonna separate, and then I'm gonna, when we come back together, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna shoot him with my bow.
Mhm.
That's a crit, baby. 2/2.
Yeah, that's a crit.
It's gonna be 3d6 plus 5. So
23.
23 plus 23 plus 5. I can do math, I promise. I get to add, am I just adding the extra 3 dice?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, you max it all and then you roll your dice on top of it.
And I don't get to add an additional plus 5, right?
No.
Okay.
Yep.
23, 26, 32, 33 total damage.
33 total damage. That is really good, which is why I'm going to...
I'm also going to spend a hope to make him my ranger's focus. So when I deal damage to them, they can mark a stress.
Okay, so yeah, he will mark a stress from that, and I'll spend a fear here because you go over his major threshold. I will spend a fear to half that damage, and he will instead take minor damage to take 1 hit point.
Okay.
You see again
And-
where he gets hit turns to mist, but he gets hit initially by it. But as the arrow sails the rest of the way through him, it just goes through the mist that is his body.
And then because I crit, I get to add a hope and reduce the stress. Correct?
Yeah,
Cool.
but it had to have been like a stress that you incurred prior to that. So like if you like marked a stress on that ability or whatever, yeah,
No, the stress I got on the ability before.
yeah. So you're good.
Cool.
Okay, cool. That's your spotlight. You guys continue to have the spotlight for rolling with hope.
Fantastic. I'm going to take another hack at the vampires around me. If everyone,
The one
is
that
okay
the one that
with
attacked you, or the one you missed?
The one that I missed.
Okay, so that was the one that
I'm
Danny,
nothing about consistent.
That's the one that Leaf just shot. So you go in to hit him for another.
Hit him.
Do I know that Leaf is able to, like, from the times that I've fought alongside him, do I know that Leaf is able to move that curse?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
take him
It's
out.
going down. Yeah. Let's do. Fantastic. That is an 18 with hope.
Yeah, that hits.
Let's go. So I add a hope, right? And then that is going to be 23 points of damage.
Oof.
Let
You
me see if there's any no ones or twos. Yeah.
23. Yes, this one.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and mark a stress and turn that 3 into a 10. So I'm gonna do 30 total.
30
That's
total.
cool.
Hell yeah! You see that he marks 2 HP from that. That takes a big hit. You see that this one goes to like use some more of that energy to like become mist here, and you see Ilokar like looks down with these like eyes that are just like blaring like yellowish golden light from his eyes, almost like he has no like like eyeballs in his eyes anymore. They're just like pits of like flame, and he looks down at his ilk here, at his vampire spawn, who, when they're doing these maneuvers, they're like drawing from a shared pool of power that Ilokar controls, and he basically tells him to fucking take it, and stop taking my power away. So you see that this thing, instead of spending a fear to half that damage, he just has to take all of that and begrudgingly looks at you.
Fantastic.
You hit good for a blood bag.
I was gonna say the same to you.
You guys still have the spotlight. Rolling with hope.
I'll try to finish off my guy, who is now marked for death.
This is Vampire 3.
So I saw that because of my subclass, I can use D6s instead of D4s for mark for death. So I'm going to try to smack him. Stab into his carotid artery and just yank it out of his throat.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay, that is a 12 on the hope die, plus a billion. Yeah, that's 25 to hit.
Absolutely. With hope or fear? Okay.
Okay, and this is... Ooh, let me mark that hope real quick before I forget. And then, so this is 3d8 plus 3d6 plus a bonus.
Jeez. That's so many.
I can reroll 1s and 2s. Okay. So 7. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Okay. 14, 18, 24, 27, 20, or 31, 42 points of damage.
Jeez.
Beautiful.
On this guy who's marked for death.
Yeah, how do you want to do this? 'Cause that beats his major threshold, which means he takes 3 hit points, which is all he had left.
Yeah, I think I wait for him to, like, expose his fangs. As he does, I'm like... saw that coming a mile away. And just, as he exposes his fangs, like, my hand is already behind him, pulling down on his throat with the dagger.
Yeah. And you see, like, the fangs are out, the jaw distends, like he's gonna go for the kill, and you just pull him down. It's like the quickest, just like the quickest death ever, and then he just like collapses to the ground.
Hell yeah. Okay. This is a cool guy. I like playing this guy.
Yeah.
Jeremy, good job.
Wizard Assassins are pretty good. Yeah.
After you take out one of his lieutenants here, you see Ilokar looks down and says, "If you want something done, you'll have to do it yourself." And as he says that, he's gonna make Corufex do something. You see he holds his hand out to all of the guys that are like beating these pylons with their own kind of like batons of blackstone, and you see all at once their hands go up and they stop, and then you see he like holds his hands down at you, and then has them all strike all in unison, boom, at once, boom, and then like all at once they go boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 and it like it goes around in a circle, and that energy, this rhythm, you feel it like being pressed down upon you in your direction, and you see Corufex, who has not yet engaged the party up in the sky. Its direction is called down upon all of you here, and
Oh no.
as you see a rising tornado go form in Corufex's chest, rise up through the dust storm, come out of his maw, and it ejects a cone of a flaming tornado down at the 4 of you here. I need everybody, including Silver here, to roll me a agility reaction roll.
Oh boy.
I'm going to mark a stress to gain advantage on that.
And I'll mark a hope to add my Ghost Town Boy experience to it. I know when I'm about to get a sack of flour dropped on me, and that is one big honking sack of flour.
Yeah. You see,
So let's
Silver does not do so hot on that, so he gets, as an elvish ability, he gets to make a mark a stress and then re-roll his agility reaction roll. Better.
Oh my gosh, why? I'm
Actually,
not rolling well today.
just passes, actually. Yikes. Okay, going around. Agility reaction rolls.
22.
23.
11.
23, 22 passes, 11 fails, and you see Silver just passes the difficulty class there. And all of you are going to, oh boy.
Dude, the music is perfect for this tense moment.
Yikes. This is Biggin. Where are those pesky d20s?
Not d20s.
4, 5. This is Big Breath Weapon. 5d20.
Keys.
That's a 20. Oof, God, guys. 33, 36, 40, 52, 60. 60 points of magic damage.
Holy
All
mackerel.
3 of you. Not direct, but magical damage. Down to our party here. Those who succeeded will take half.
Okay.
And those who failed will take the full 60. So Silver and the 2 of you just pass, and then you see that Tank tanks it, takes the full 60.
I'll mark it armor.
Jeez. Yeah, I mark. Oh my god. Tank is going to jump and try and intercept whatever is about to hit you. Leaf probably doesn't work that great, but you do well. And as it pounds me into the ground, I will scrape myself back up off the ground. Get back up. Gonna mark a stress, reduce the severity by a threshold.
And technically, not to be a dick here, but it is +4, so it's actually 64 if that changes anything. So it's 32 if you passed, and 64 if you failed.
Okay.
I'm going to you might use my Conjure Swarm to reduce the severity by 1 threshold, so it goes from severe to major.
Mm-hmm.
I will spend a hope to maintain my birds, and then so from severe to major. And if I mark an armor, then I take no damage. Correct?
Mm-hmm. If you
Cool.
mark an armor, if you mark an armor and you're already at your minor threshold, then yeah, you take 0.
I will do that.
Nice.
Yeah, you see Silver takes a pretty gnarly hit there. But still up, still swinging. Silver does have some healing capabilities too of your troop.
Okay, perfect.
But that is this thing's spotlight. You see that this is an issue now, and you see those 3 lights beginning to dive and beginning to. Well, I'll let you guys narrate where you end up on Corifex's body, but they begin to engage. So Corifex may not be an issue here coming up, but you guys are still here with the vampires. You see that those vampires, as the torrent of energy came down upon you all, there's just this like golden like halo of light that just like they like stand there watching you all like dive and backflip out of the way, and they stand and there's a golden halo of light that just keeps all of this fire magic at bay, and they just kind of stand there kind of like chuckling to you as they are unharmed by this breath weapon. But
Leaf?
we still have 2.
Did Leaf take his second spotlight?
No, I've only done 1.
Okay. Are we trying to do them all at the same time, like every character? Because we should probably jump back to
Yeah, I was gonna let you guys handle some vampires, and then we'll switch
okay,
back to
sweet,
them. Yeah. But after you guys.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think then it's Danny's turn, right?
Yeah, I'd like to shoot at the one that I currently have as my ranger's focus, if I can,
Yeah, that's number one.
with my bow.
Your B.
That's another crit, baby!
Hey.
Wow.
Hey. Oh, what a
Dang.
treat! What a dream! What a time to be alive!
Remember last time we played and we got like 7 crits?
God.
Yeah.
3d6 is 18 plus 5 is 23 plus 10 33 plus 3 36 total damage, and he'll mark a stress.
36 total damage, which puts him over his severe. How do you want to do this?
Wow.
Let's go.
He's laughing at us, right? Because the fire's not affecting him.
Oh, just like ha 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 ha.
Me and Twig, we just fly by in a literal drive-by. We're like, okay, arrows still work though, and I'm just gonna shoot him like in his like neck with like just a little like
Yeah, you see, he goes, "Oh fuck, I forgot."
No,
Parry
since
this.
it's wood, I'm gonna get him in the heart. Actually, like
Ooh,
a
smart.
like a stake.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
Oh,
Mistakes
that's so
have
cool.
Never been smaller.
Yeah, the tiniest little toothpick of a stake.
Fantastic. Second of these 3 vampires are gone, and then you see beating fallen angelic wings. Illicar turns from Corufex and begins to look down at you all. What do you think you are? Some sort of heroes come to save the day? I will show you the true meaning of pain. And you see his eyes flick a light and just like cascade up with yellowish, golden, almost like divine fire from all of the entities that he's been able to collect from his itinerants. And you see that this angelic figure dives down into combat with all of you, and we will shift back up to our friends, our table up in the sky atop these gorses. You all just saw this Corufex, this winged Colossus of ash and dust and flame, just absolutely hit your new companions down here with a massive tornado breath weapon. What are you all doing?
Dang, yeah, what are you doing after that cool transition where our names changed?
Yeah.
Well,
there's a
it
lot
looks
down
like
there.
they're doing their job.
Yes.
Now we do ours.
Yes. I would like to cast Thornskin on myself.
Yeah, I already got it on. You probably could have done it
I
on the
didn't
approach.
say I did.
Yeah, any
Could I have done that?
any preparatory stuff? Yeah, bam, bam, bam.
Okay.
It lasts forever.
Yeah,
I would have
so-
spent the hope. It does.
I go through a bit of a transition. Like the blood pools out of the crystal in my chest and forms into like hardened armor around me.
You're so fucking cool.
It's okay. That's what they pay me for.
Okay.
I will draw a spell into a little scrap of silk that I keep on me, and it's traced in like a 7-pointed star, and I will roll it up nice and tight, and then hand it to you, Bronco, I think,
Okay.
just in case. I'll flick
What
it
is-
over to you.
What is
There.
this? What is this?
When you mark 2 or more hit points, you can spend a hope to reduce the number of hit points marked by 1.
Ooh,
And then the talisman burns away.
cool.
You see, after that torrent of a breath weapon struck your new companions, you see that on the ground, Illicar looks up at you all and points, and then the rhythm of these beating batons on pylons begins to change to more like and you see that Corufex just like looks up into the sky and caws loudly, and it's like massive wings of like dusty like almost like the Hellrim itself, these like massive dusty flaming wings begin to woof, 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 flap, and it alights up into the air amidst this churning storm. And I'm going to spend a fear here to change the environment as the storm begins to churn all around you, and you see the peak here where all of the burning ring of fire on the tip of this mountain begins to get caught up in this tornado, and then strikes of lightning come not from the storm but once again from within Corufex, like his core, because crackling off and branching off into multiple different directions as it summons this chaotic elemental storm. And all rolls for both tables that are made, all fear rolls are made with a d20. So instead of rolling 2d12, you are rolling a hope die d12 and a fear die as a d20 for the rest of the combat until the storm or core effects are tamed.
That's fun.
All right.
But the spotlight is yours as Corufex is flying. And as it flies, you notice that the winds around it are much stronger than your Gorses and your Eidolons are going to be able to, like, they aren't going to be able to, like, fly up and get you, like, right next to it. So you may have to use gravity itself to kind of land on this thing if you're trying to go up and fight it.
Does anyone have any like setup moves?
Eidolons? No. I shoot a bow.
Let me see. I've set up for myself, but I don't really have set up that I can help someone else.
I'm going to refill my drink. I'll be back in 10 seconds.
TM's gone. Quick cheat.
All
We
right.
win.
I'm gonna add 50 to
I
my
can do-
instinct. So now I have a 54.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have Tactician if we want to go in on a big attack with someone.
I would love to.
We want to do a team up. I roll a d20 for my hope. So I'm basically rolling 2 d20s.
Wow. That's sick.
What's your... So you'd be an arrow, right?
Yeah.
I have an idea. I have a
Yeah.
combo for you.
Yeah. Do you have 3 hope?
I do have 3 hope. We all start with
Because
3
I
hope.
also have 3 hope.
Who do you want to spend? Do you want to keep yours, or should I keep mine? I'm sure you have. Actually, yeah, you probably have better uses for hope than I do. I'll go ahead and spend it. The thing that I can do with 3 hope is I can expend it for Grim Psychometry, which gives me advantage on all attack rolls against this thing for the rest of the encounter. But do you have a hope feature that can, like, that's better than that? Welcome back.
No.
Can you guys split the hope?
I can
one
spend a
person
hope.
Spends one and one
I can
person
spend a
spends
hope.
2.
It's one person spends 3, right? For
Yeah.
for a tag team.
Yep.
Yeah.
My Ranger's Focus costs a hope, but I can do that
Okay.
on my next attack. It just allows me to mark whenever I do damage. I mark a stress. I make them mark stress as well.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just... Yeah, it's just advantage anyways. Like, so it's probably not going to be that.
And if we do well, you'll likely get that hope back.
And again, just one more
Exactly.
big reference
Voltros.
for our friend here. Big Voltros, yeah.
Yeah.
Scary.
Okay,
Big scary
Casimir has been planning for exactly this. So, he turns he turns to his little friend and winks, drawing an arrow out from a small pouch that's kind of looks like a pencil case that he wears on his belt. And it is an arrow exactly the size that he can fire, and it is tipped with a piece of Eldenglace that has been enchanted with the Blood Arcana. So it is blood red crystal at the very tip, and I'll ride closer to you and then hand it off to you. Like we said.
I'm gonna
and
pull out my bow and arrow, and we're gonna do a tag team attack.
we're gonna do tag team attack.
Okay, and just to refresh on Colossus rules a little bit, you can target this thing in segments. So for segments, Corvifex has a head, has wing pits, yeah, absolutely. So wing pits above all, but Corvifex has a head, Corvifex has a neck, it has a body, it has 2 wings, it has 2 talons, and a tail.
Fantastic.
You want to aim for the wings?
Wing
Knock
would
out
be
the sky?
huge. A wing pit, not a joke. It would be huge.
Let's go for the wing pit. It is
We're
what it
aiming
is.
for the wing pit.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my tactician ability. When I make a tag team roll, I roll a d20 as my hope die. So I'm rolling 2 d20s now.
Wow.
So
Fantastic.
cool.
Yeah.
So cool.
What an advantageous roll.
Do I want to go into wolf form or not? Because if I gain hope in wolf form, then I lose. I take a mark of stress instead of gaining hope. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm not going to activate my wolf form yet. I will go ahead and not call the desert wolf quite yet. Let's go ahead and roll.
You guys pick which roll you take, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got a 13 on my hope and an 8 on my fear.
21 total.
I say we do that instead.
That's huge.
And what was your bonus?
My
Yeah.
bonus is a +4 to hit. So
You got
22
a
to hit.
25 with hope, dog. We're taking that.
Oh yeah, 25 with hope. Yeah.
Cool. 25 with hope absolutely hits, and you'll target, we'll say, instead of like left or right, we'll just say wing 1, wing 2. You guys target wing 1. You go for the wing pit. Normally on the other colossi you've seen at the different joints and stuff, you've seen like bits of exposed essentia or Eldenglace. You do not see any Eldenglace anywhere on this body that is exposed, but you know it's a colossus, so it's got to have some sort of Eldenglace somewhere.
The pattern is broken.
Fantastic. Do we want to roll damage on that?
Was bad.
Yeah, I make an attack, and you also make an attack roll. Like you also do your damage too, right?
Yeah, so you guys do your damage separately, add them all up together in the same pool, and then it does it to the same segment.
You both get hope?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't think help. That's true. Oh, that is a good roll. 22 plus 4 for 26 plus 7 for 33 plus 9. That's 42 points of damage. As Casimir draws his short sword, drags it across his hand, just like before, and then sends a bolt of like the blood that's still on his hand. He's gonna swing it downwards off the sword, and it forms into an arc that crashes into the creature, following this arrow.
Hell yeah!
So cool, son.
Hey,
Like a blood mage, man.
all of the winds buffing around.
I'm so in it.
I do 20 damage,
For a total.
and then I will spend that total. Oh, both of us combined. How much did you do, son?
42.
Jesus, so
So
62
62.
points of damage. Holy shit!
And then I will
And then-
mark a
And
hope,
then
spend a hope. So
It's
that way
gotta
he
be
also
double
marks a
the
stress.
severe threshold, right?
Yeah, it does not double the severe threshold, but it does severe.
Hold on. Let me see if I can activate the stuff on damage. I'm allowed to do this to myself.
I don't know that you'll be able to get there to doubling the severe from.
Okay,
from
all right. That's fine. I can accept that.
But look that up for the future. So you do massive damage to this. You do severe damage, and you see as this thing's wing, some of the wind even like begins to like part, and there's like a curtain in its wing extending from its wing pit, like almost like when there's a waterfall and you put your hand in it and it splits the water. Like the rushing wind and dust and flame that come out from this thing, there's like a cone of empty energy that comes extending from its armpit, where it's like there's a blanket of dust this way, but not this way. And never thought I'd be doing this visual on stream. But you absolutely deal a ton of damage to this thing, and you see like a cracking energy from where it is even solid on this. And a lot of this creature is just a mess of churning energy, of churning elements across its body. But you disrupt the cohesion around its wing pit. And that was a roll with hope. I'm going to spend fear. Go ahead.
I just want to be sure I made him my Ranger's Focus. So
Okay.
you also mark a stress.
Fantastic. I will mark a stress for him.
Nice.
His individual segments do not mark stress, but he will himself. So he marks a stress himself. Bam. On that, I'm going to spend a fear and use my action. And you see that core effect bats their wings. They all around, and it picks up, and essentially it fills the air and makes everything much harder to see, so everything is like very cloudy and dusty all around you. And then any attacks made by the PCs beyond melee range will have disadvantage until I take my next turn.
Oh man.
But you guys have the spotlight. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna shoot him.
Do you want to go, Chris?
Yeah, I'll get right up in them pits.
Let's go.
Wing one pit. I'm gonna pull out my sawed-off shotgun that I got from fucking Druid,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna
I will
blast
say-
these pits.
How are you approaching this? Because it's by its nature, when the storm is going, the same thing that's making your fear die a d20, it does not allow any flying creatures to get close to it, to get within its very close range.
Okay.
So how are you getting there?
All right. I'm gonna lean over and whisper in Kimmy Schmidt's ear. Get me above. This thing's used to being a predator. I'm gonna show it what a real predator is. And I'm going to fly above, and I'm going to just fully like wings out, like arms out, shotgun, sawed-off shotgun in hand, jump off of Kimmy Schmidt, and
You see, you jump off, she fully does a backflip in the air, and then like all four paws against your back, gives you like a whoosh, like
that's
kicks
so
you.
fucking cool. That's the coolest thing ever. Oh my god, yes.
The sound barrier breaks where her paws hit your back,
What the hell?
her hooves hit your back, and you shoot down towards this thing.
Kimmy Schmidt, you son of a bitch.
I'll say for that, she gives you circumstantial advantage, so she'll give you like the help action here, so you get a d6 to that.
Hell yeah. Okay.
God. So dope.
To the attack roll.
To the attack roll.
Hell yeah. Okay.
So if you're not making it within melee range, it has disadvantage.
I'm gonna try to get literally in the pit. I'm gonna try to land in the pit. The way these, so it's advanced hand runes. It's flavored as a sawed-off shotgun, so they can make attacks within very close, but I'm gonna get within melee.
Absolutely.
Is the point. And then I'm gonna try to save my own life by transforming immediately after this attack.
Sure.
Okay.
I will say, like, for the purposes of like falling after you make these attacks, the wind eidolons that are around, they will become little like tornadoes, and like they will like catch you into them like pockets, and they will like shoot you back up into the sky. And so their whole thing is keeping you guys aloft. So as you fall past the Colossus, they're just going to shoot you back up into the sky, and you're going to keep fall. So you're going to like fall and go up and down this entire fight.
So cool. Love that. Oh my god.
Some of us are still on our horses, right? And the horses are being like carried by the wind eidolons in a way.
Yes, and then
Yeah.
just the only disadvantage there is that your gorses are not allowing, or you're not allowed to get closer because flying creatures cannot get within very close range of this creature while it's flapping its wings and flying.
Oh, I see. Okay, good to know.
It is a like you said, is like almost a titan, and it is stronger than these wind eidolons at this moment.
Yeah, taking out these wings are going to be huge. All right. All right, so that's with fear, but it's a million. Yeah, 25 to hit with fear.
Yeah, absolutely hits. And going for that wing 1.
Okay. Oh boy. I do a lot of damage. I never do this, but I do a lot of damage. Okay, so 18. 24 magical damage with this sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah. You get down there being bolstered by Kimmy Schmidt. You get right up to it, and the force of your gunshot pushes you back from like literally obliterating yourself against the hard surface of the wing pit. And as you do, you get like whoosh, blown back at the last second, and you see you deal a hit point to this thing, but it looks to be very, very hurt. And you see peeking from like a little tiny point along this thing's like solid wing pit is a little tiny point of blue light that shines out onto your face, and you get like sick, and then whoosh, pushed back by the force of your shotgun. You go like careening ass over tea kettle through the sky, and
I see a glowing
little eidolon that follows Kimmy Schmidt around goes from like little gorse mode to a little tornado, and it catches you by your butt and then like woof, throws you back up into the sky, and you're now a good like 30 feet over Corufex and beginning to fall once again. But on that roll with fear,
Hold on. Was that a roll with fear?
It was a roll with fear.
It's a roll with hope now. I'm going to spend my once a day ability and continue to allow us the advantage.
100%, absolutely. Go
That's
for it.
Also massive, because that means I can transform into beast form and get super buff, because I only had 2 hope, and I need 3 hope to do a super buff transformation.
So how, Casimir, how does that look as you afford your friend hope in this moment? And then I'll say, Bronco, you can, as you're thrown back up into the air, you can change in that instant.
The counterattack that's about to come down, the wing flap is like basically the wing is just trying to brush this like tiny pesky asshole off of itself. The curve of the shockwave that I sent actually curls around the creature and slams back into the wing, backing it away.
Yeah. As this wind buffets you away, it also buffets you higher up into the air. And having missed this, you feel a little bit more hopeful here, and you have an extra second to gather your thoughts and to look at Kimmy Schmidt across the battlefield, and she just kind of like nods at you, and you're able to. I'll let you spend your hope in this moment if you'd like to transform.
Absolutely. I'm gonna turn into a freaking. Oh, geez, should I turn into a crocodile or into a Geiger? A crocodile, if we can take out the wings, a crocodile will absolutely fuck it up by hitting it to the ground.
This wing is very hurt. But I'll say
Crocodile.
The spotlight is yours. You're doing this kind of as a free bit in between, but who's taking the spotlight in this moment?
Danny, I think I'm going to go in for another attack. As Gorsinante,
go in for
like
combo.
Do you have the mana for another? Do you want to spend another hope? Do it.
Okay,
I will pull out another one of the blood arrows and say, I think this is my last one, my friend, and I will toss it over to you.
I'll spend my 3 hope.
And then anything that is not within melee range is going to be at disadvantage.
Oh, that's true. Are you... Oh, that's true. But I'm gonna go in on melee range. And that should be fine. You want to do
What
it?
does disadvantage do?
Disadvantage means you subtract a d6 from your total roll.
I'm okay with that. I roll 2 d20s.
Does the d20 for your hope still keep going?
When making a tag team roll, you can roll a d20 as your hope die.
Cool. Very cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and burn a prayer die or two. I'm gonna burn that one, I think, to give myself an extra hope, and then burn this one to give myself 3 hope. I'm going to drop into my wolf form, marking a stress. And then, as Gorshanante drops me, I'm going to draw the sword out and then basically hold it down like I'm trying to unzip this bird, and try and strike directly downwards, maybe lopping off the wing.
Okay.
Do you want to make your attack roll?
Leave that opens the path. Oh boy.
I got a 26 total with hope.
Wow.
That's so good. That's way better than mine, dude. What?
That's amazing.
I got a 19
That
on
was
my
with-
hope die and a 7 on my fear die, and then I subtracted 4.
That was with disadvantage?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's, I mean, 2d20 is pretty awesome.
That maxes me out on hope.
26. Cool. So we do damage.
That's so cool. Okay.
Yeah, I'm shooting my arrow at the same spot I was shooting before. It's a spot I have rangers marked.
Yeah, and you see that spot now has a glowing little point. It's very tiny, but it shines through all of this dust like a projector screen. As
Sick.
Bronco has just revealed this point of blue essential light, of connection light, emanating from Cortex.
Okay, Danny. I did
do
50
12
points of damage.
You did 50.
5-0.
I did 12. I did 12 in a stress. So a total of 62 in a stress.
Wow.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Okay.
Adds another 0 to the boss health total.
So here's the thing. So this
Go on, Carter.
wing, this wing had 1 hit point left.
Oh my god.
So
Oh
I did
my
say, I did say
goodness.
it's looking very bad. So here's the thing. I would like to transfer that kind of an overkill of damage in some sort of way for you guys here to make that.
I can do that. I'm going to mark a stress and
Uh-huh.
choose a second target for the attack.
Okay.
With my spiritual weapon, as I slam it down through the wing, I let go of the sword, and it is attached to almost like a tether of blood, and I will swing it upwards and then rope dart it back down through the creature's body.
That's
Wow.
Okay.
That's so
So my
fucking cool.
It's fucking cool. My question here is, what other part of the body, like mechanically, what other segment of this Colossus do you target?
I'm
other
going to
wing.
break into the torso. Oh, the other wing? Do you want me to do the other wing?
Do we feel like it could
Right.
fly without one wing?
He's a storm.
I think thematically, I'm doing the torso. I think
Yeah,
thematically,
yeah.
it's
That
going to
feels
go
right. That
right
feels
through
right.
the
It's right there.
closest part. Because, yeah, hitting the other wing is like almost 50 feet away. I'm just going to go for what's right in front of me as I turn into like a whirling, like a blur of red and gold and black.
Okay. So here's the thing. The torso, the body itself, mechanically, invulnerable, passive. This segment is immune to all damage.
Okay.
So, I will say you have this thing wrapped up, and for the next attack roll, this thing is restrained, essentially. So this thing
Okay.
is still flapping its wings, but I will say
Wing.
It's wing, yeah. So I will say the next attack roll against it will be made with advantage, and we'll carry that
Okay.
over that way. As this thing is
Cool.
like wrapped up in your blood chains momentarily, and then you get the sense that it's like getting its other wing ready to like rip out of this kind of like blood arcana that you've wrapped it up in. But you see one of the wings absolutely decimated. That piece of essentia in there is fully exposed, and you see that like the storms are like trying to like surround it, like an active thing of these dudes like beating on these pylons is trying to get all of these elements in this rhythm to surround the essentia to block it off. But for now, this essentia in its wing pit is fully exposed. So that is going to be you guys. It is still your spotlight.
Don't forget to mark a stress
and it marked
for his damage.
I marked a stress, and you guys roll with hope.
Yes.
So cool, Danny. I would not have been able to do that without that super high roll, that like tracer round.
This is what I do. I play support always.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
As that happens, you see this thing begins to, again, like as it's like tangled up with only one wing, it's like slowly like trying to keep itself aloft in the air. It begins to fall down to the ground just a little bit here. And as this thing falls back down, your perspective shifts, and we're going to go back to our runaways table here. As where you guys are, the dread vampiric angel here is falling atop you guys here in this moment, and he is gonna be real mean.
No,
He's gonna be real mean.
Yep.
don't do that.
I'm just pulling my thing back up. Illicar goes, and you see his eyes alight and his mouth even alights with this like golden energy, and he's going to hit you with what is mechanically, not to scare anybody, called a god ray.
Of course.
20 that hits up to 20 targets within very far range is crazy.
Dude.
That's so wild.
So you see as he just like hyper beams you all with this like golden light that he's amassed over his cult following.
See, you know Pokemon.
Yeah, I know Pokemon. Winged Kuriboh. And I need all of you to not. This is not an agility roll. This is not a strength roll. This is not a dexterity. This is a presence reaction roll.
Oh.
Presence. I'm gonna mark a stress to gain
Not
advantage.
That's a 17 for tank with a +3.
And would you be mad if I said a 17 does not succeed?
Yeah, I'd be mad.
Do we get to roll the d20 fear die?
Yeah, you guys are all into that.
Oh, we're rolling d20 fear.
Yes, again, to make it easy for you guys across the board here, all rolls will be made with all fear rolls will be made with the D.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Never mind. That's gonna be way better.
A 20?
20 meets it, beats it.
Presence, you
Only
said?
because of the fear roll, I survived.
Yeah, that's
presence-
gonna be a 26 for me. I rolled a 19 on the d20.
Absolutely.
Okay. What options do we have to completely re-roll absolute trash? Let me look at...
I'd say pray, but there are no gods here. But my boy Illicar is working real hard to fix that.
Oh no, Carter.
Yeah, no, I got an 11.
Okay, so all of those who failed are going to take. Let me just make sure. So it's going to be 40 points of magic damage on a failure.
Interesting.
And then on a success, those who rolled a 20 or higher are going to take 20 magic damage instead.
That is below my threshold.
I will use my ravens to take that from severe to major. I will spend a hope to keep them, and I will only lose 1 health.
Cool.
I'll take the damage just straight to the dome. Like it burns my face a little bit. Ow.
In that, no matter on a success or a failure, I should have done this earlier, but I will spend a fear here, and you see that Illicar marks all of you here in this scene guilty. And you are deemed guilty
what?
in the eyes of this fallen angel for trying to subvert the rise of divinity on Telomere once more.
Is he within melee range of me?
He's not currently within melee range. He's currently in far range.
I'm so fucked then.
Okay.
I'm gonna mark an armor and get really hurt.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Do you guys want to fight the Colossus, or do you guys want to fight the Vampire Angel, or do you guys want to fight the...
I want to punch the
I
Vampire
think both.
Angel.
Both.
Okay, well, that's my spotlight. He is there. He is floating. He's technically in very far range of you guys. So he is well above you guys as you see Karufex doing battle with the hero's table up above. The spotlight is yours. What would you like to do?
He's in the air?
Fuck, I don't have a boost.
Yeah, he's flying with his, decrepit, sooty wings. Think
I'm not
like
playing Satya.
if you've seen like Midnight Mass, it's very much like the angel from Midnight Mass, but instead of like the leathery bat wings, he absolutely still has like decaying, feathery, angelic wings.
Oh, shocking.
I can shoot him with my bow.
Is a shotgun short range? No, it's very close. Dang.
That other fairy or the other vampire died, right?
There's still one vampire left.
Is that the one that was my ranger's focus, or is that one dead?
No, the Vampire 2 is still up and has no conditions on him.
Okay.
Is a thrown dagger within far range?
I'm not sure. It would be what the weapon itself says. He is currently in very far range because that is the maximum distance
Very far.
that he can make that God Ray attack from. You guys are fighting a tier 4 enemy right now.
So like a short bow
okay,
wouldn't
let's
hit him. Because its range is far. That's crazy! Oh my god.
What's the terrain look like in the area? Can we get up a ledge or anything?
No, there's no ledge. You are all kind of at an incline here towards. It's not super steep, but you guys are all around like the top cone, like pointed cone of Cinder Reach Peak here, and burning all around you. So the air is incredibly hot here, just because you're in this the middle, like you're in the eye of a tornado, of a raging fire tornado here.
Okay, so I don't think we actually need to engage him. All we need to do is take out the pylons. Where's the closest pylon?
Closest pylon to you guys is, I will say, in far range.
Far range. I'm going to make an agility roll and see if I can make that run.
Sure.
This is 16 with hope.
16 with hope. Take that hope, and you get to that first one. You see that there's a Blackstone mercenary that is there. He's like shirtless, sweating. It looks like he has like the physique of someone who like drives railroad spikes all day. And you see that he has a like sawed-off shotgun like at his back, but he has two massive kind of like Blackstone pylons in his hand as he's keeping rhythm with the other mercenaries who are beating on these pylons.
I'm gonna try and pin him between my blade and the pylon.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That is a 25. Can I do it? Can I do it? No, I can't, unfortunately. I'm sorry, y'all. It's 25 with fear, and I have no way to change that.
I'll take a hit with fear,
cool,
but
man.
yeah, that absolutely hits him.
We're gonna be rolling a lot of fear with a d20 in fear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, does that apply to all rolls?
All
Yes.
rolls.
All
d20
rolls?
with fear.
Yeah, all duality dice
Wow.
roll d20 fear.
That's insane. Okay, never mind. I should have been rolling a lot better on most of that stuff then. That's fine. Let's get an extra d10 up there to replace that other one. Come on. Very funny. He went from a 2 to a 3. So that is 8 plus 3, 11. 11 plus 6, 17. 17 plus 8, 25 points of damage.
25 points of
I don't want to
damage.
mark out the stress.
Yeah, deals severe damage to this Blackstone mercenary. And you see, what do you do as you pin him up against the side of this pylon?
He's like mid drumbeat, and I've swung up behind him, and I just take the longsword and put the back of his neck to it, and then slam him into the pylon, like slam his face into the pylon.
Yeah, you see that he takes a massive hit from this. He is barely standing. He's on his last leg here. And then you see that he shouts, and all at once, all of these guys who are beating on these pylons take a brief pause to let that resonance go, and on that roll with fear, a rain of bullets is going to come for all of you guys here. So there are 4 individuals here. There are 10 people with guns that are just going to rain down here. Let's generalize.
I'm way closer though, right? So they're mostly going to be firing at me.
Way closer here, yeah.
Okay.
You're
yeah,
not
so you're
allowed
way
to kill
closer.
Jeremy's character when he's not here.
That's so true. I think all of this is going to be focused on then you, Tank.
Cool, that's my name.
And you are going to, yeah. all of these guys go to shoot you.
Wait, no, I take it back.
Let's see how we do this here. So they have a damage that they do, which is 2d6. So instead of rolling 10 times, I'm going to have you give me a agility reaction roll to try to dodge some of these. So all of these attacks are coming down, and go ahead and give me an agility reaction roll to dodge these.
Not a D12, it's a D20. Go. Jeez, that's a 10 and a 19 plus 3. That is 32.
32. So you will still take half damage from the damage that they roll here. So let's roll 2d. So it'll still be 2d6 times 10, but we'll it halves all of the damage.
Roll low.
Yeah.
Roll
so I'll just
2.
instead of rolling
Snake
2d6
eyes.
10 times, I'll just roll 2d6 twice, and then I'll multiply it by 10.
Roll
Snake
low,
eyes
roll
twice.
low.
Well, actually, you rolled very high, so I'll say because you're on this pylon, some of them can't even hit you. So for every 5 that you beat the DC by, I will take 1 off. So
Okay.
15,
That's exactly
so
what I was thinking.
20, so 25, 30, 35. So I'll take 4 off of that. So 6 still rain their bullets down. So you're still going to take essentially d6. So you're still going to take 8d6 here. 12d6 here.
Bring it. Let's go.
But this will all be halved. And this is, hey, when you're the only guy and people all shoot their guns at you at the same time. We'll just use our dice roller here. Okay, that's gonna be okay. Not terrible. 37 points of damage, which will have to 18. So you're gonna take 18
So
points.
half to 18.
Yeah.
That, I will mark 1 HP, and I'm not even going to bother with my armor on that one. I move fast enough for just 1 to finally get a shot at me, and I bring my arm up and block it with my arm.
Yeah, you see that most of these are like clang, 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 like hitting the pylon that you've got this guy pinned up against. Then one catches you in the arm here, and you block it from getting you in the eye. That is going to be their spotlight on a roll with fear. I'm going to make sure there's no environmental things that are happening here. Let's check our environments.
It's a little silly, but do any of the bullets hit the guy?
Oh, for sure. There's 10 of these guys. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you're able to like draw the guy into one of this. He has like 1 hit point left. He just like kind of takes one in the back and then slumps and then falls.
Ooh,
and then the last bullet comes through. You hold your gauntlet up and it just kind of catches you there and goes through, zooming out. And there's just like a hole in the middle of your forearm there.
Oy.
Okay, that is gonna be. Yeah, that'll be my spotlight. It returns to you all here, Runnerways. What would you like to do? But the rhythm is disrupted as one of these guys has died.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I think I gotta go for another one. I don't think I can kill... I can't reach Big Boy, even though I'd love to. So I'll just go for the next closest one. Is it within...
Yeah, I'll say all of these guys are like within far range of.
Okay. Do I
Not
need to
all
roll
of them, but like
agility
you
for that?
You can reach the guy in far range. What is the maximum range of your weapon?
I mean, I'd prefer to use my dagger, which is melee.
Okay.
So
yeah,
if I
so
can-
you're gonna have to give me a agility action roll to get in range of one of these guys.
Okay, cool. I'm good at that. Okay, that's good. 20 total. With hope.
Super hits. Yeah.
Okay, so I get up next to the next drummer. And he says, your band is inferior to mine, I'm sorry to say. And he's gonna stab
Damn.
down into his brainstem.
He's like, the fuck is that supposed to?
Yeah.
Okay. So...
You kill him with kindness.
Ooh, before I roll this, I would like to use Grim Resolve. I'm going to spend 3 hope to reduce 2 stress. Just in case I roll with hope.
Yeah, there's as you're sprinting across, there's like this like clarity that comes across you in this moment. All these bullets racing by, this massive angel here, this Corufex getting like tangled up in all these like blood chains up above you, all this tornado racing by. You know, Eltarian, that there is someone that you have to protect, a girl that you've raised like a sister, and she needs you to get out of this one alive. And that clarity hits your mind, and you race forward, dagger out at this guy.
Wow. Okay.
That's weird.
That's not amazing. It's not terrible. 15 with hope.
15 hits, yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Then I will stab him. I'll try to kill.
Stab him.
I can reroll 1s and 2s, thankfully. Oh, much better. Woo! Okay. So, 13 plus 6 is 19. 30 points of damage to this sucker.
30 points of damage. Yeah, you see you going up to this guy. These guys are not the biggest, beefiest of guys, hit point wise. 30 points is enough to deal him 3 hit points of his 4 that he has, and you put this guy on death's door, and to the point where he is not going to be able to beat on this thing anymore. You deliver a deadly blow if he does not seek immediate medical attention.
Nice. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's all I can do. Wait. When I deal severe damage to a creature, I can mark a stress to make them mark an additional hit point. I will mark a stress and kill him.
Hey.
Yeah, you just dig it in, and then you just twist it, literally, you twist it to the side, and it severs their brain stem. And it's just quiet again. It's not cute. It's not flashy. Just like the other guy that you popped down onto your knife. This guy hits and he goes and you just go and he ragdolls to the ground.
This is
Quick,
oh wait,
efficient.
I forgot to switch names. This is Eltarian's old work. It's what he's used to, and
Yeah, he strikes like a viper.
Mm-hmm.
The name of his gang that he works for, gang of assassins.
We have 2 drummers down?
2 of the 8 drummers are down, yeah.
Is there a way to start changing the rhythm of the beat? Would that be helpful to us? To confuse
different
people?
drumming.
It's an option,
oh
for
yeah.
sure.
Does it sound like industrial synth?
It's super industrial synth, yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
Again, like very Daniel Pemberton. Yeah, very
Sure.
Into the Spider-Verse. Very Hans Zimmer style drums here.
Eltarian
as
says,
a
"I love
member-
that film."
Of a band, my newest experience is I'm in a band.
Yeah.
So I would like to see if I can start taking over the music, the beat, to see if I can start maybe influencing the crowd that way.
Mm-hmm.
Get them to stop chanting. Maybe that'll give like less power to what's happening in this ritual.
I'll say the people who are chanting are all the way down in the town at the bottom of the mountain. You guys have been teleported to the peak here. But I'll say like the musical element that you're wanting to interact with here is like the banging on these 10 pylons themselves. So if you could get to a pylon, you could absolutely make one of those rolls, pick up the batons, and kind of change the beat like that.
Is there one close to me that I can fly to?
In far range, so you'll have to make me an agility reaction roll just like the other guys.
Okay.
Or agility action roll, not reaction.
That's going to be a 10 total. 11 total, excuse me.
With hope or fear?
Fear.
Fear. So I'll take a fear, and that's a
No,
failure.
hope, excuse me.
Okay.
Hope. It was a 5 on the 12.
Yeah, so you roll with that. That is unfortunately a failure. You try to get there, and then seeing the other two having raced towards this pylon, these two pylons, and then seeing you now trying to join them, you see streaking down like a comet, Illicar descends upon you, and he goes to make a attack with his you see in his hand conjuring like a massive like spear, not even a spear, like almost like a scepter, like made of light, and he charges towards you from very far range. He's going to make a big old attack. Let's see. Oof, yeah. So I'll spend a fear because I said he's very far away, so he has divine flight, which if I spend a fear, he can move beyond the close range. And then you are all marked guilty. While guilty, the target, so all three of you are marked guilty currently, so this is something I forgot before, but let me know if it comes up. The target does not gain hope on a result with hope. When the Seraph succeeds on a standard attack against a guilty target, they deal severe damage instead of their standard damage. But it does say, I will say, this I can only mark one target at a time. So instead, I'll spend the fear that I took, which I'll take 2 extra back that I spent originally. So I can only mark one at a time. But in this moment, I'll have spent that one fear to mark you, Leaf, guilty in this moment. And on that roll of fear, he streaks down at you like a comet. And he goes to make an attack roll, and if I attack, I don't have to roll damage. I just do your severe.
Wait, so the rest of us are not marked, or the rest of it we're all marked?
Yeah, the rest of you are.
We're not marked.
The other two are not marked guilty. I made that mistake earlier.
Okay.
So,
Fair
but I
back.
will.
Oops.
I will spend one of those fear to make this with advantage as he streaks down on top of you. That is a God. I be critting on Danny and Daggerheart. That's a. That is a 13 and a natural 20, rolling with advantage.
Yeah, Slay Diva. Kill me.
So technically, so here's the thing. So he does not like. So we'll see what this would be if it's better than rolling severe. But I'll roll anyway, and I'll just take the higher of the two, either the severe or the roll with the crit. So he does. Oh God.
Do monsters roll with 2d something, or do they just roll the d20?
They roll a d20, but I spent a fear to roll with advantage.
Oh,
because
I see.
thematically he was like streaking down with like a comet.
Yeah.
So this is going to be on
my
a crit. This is going to be already 60 points of physical damage.
What?
4d10 plus 10, 50 points of physical damage before I roll. So that's 13, 23, 20. Is it a 1? Looks like a 1. 13, 23, 24, 50, 74 points of damage.
74?
Okay.
That's my severe threshold is 16.
Are you level 5?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, did you click your armor to put it on?
Yeah.
Go to your equipment and click your armor.
Yeah, I have basic armor.
So your it's like probably like 11 plus your level, which is 5. So like you add your
severe
level to all
can't
of
be
your
16 or whatever. What is it?
My severe
that's-
is 16.
That means
That
your
doesn't make any
base
sense.
8.
I don't have any. The only magic item I have is my bow.
What armor
So I
do
think-
you have?
A Gambison armor.
So
That's
figure out-
some made-up
I don't-
word.
yeah, even if it was 35, it's still gonna beat your severe.
Yeah.
So
Holy
you
moly.
as he streaks down like a comet as you
Can I
yeah.
use my last birds to take it from severe to major?
Yeah. Oh, you can take it from double severe to severe. So right now you're taking 4 hit points.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Danny, no.
So I will say just going okay, rules is written here. It says instead of damage, instead of on a guilty target, they instead of their standard attack damage, they deal severe damage instead. So I'll just say we'll go by the
Okay.
book here without the roll, and we'll just say that they deal on the successful attack. They deal your severe damage. So you take 3 hit points, and then you're able to reduce that as necessary.
Okay.
Yeah. So they streak down you, and they crumple you. They crater you into the dirt here.
I'm going to get rid of my birds.
Mm-hmm.
So I mark that down to major damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use an armor slot, so I take nothing.
Okay.
You take 1
You
if
still take 1.
if you're at major.
So if you're taking severe, you're gonna use your birds. You're gonna go down to major. You're gonna use an armor. You're gonna go down to minor. So you're still gonna take 1 hit point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just take 2.
Okay. So you take 2. You see Leaf is cratered into the ground by Ilokar, and you see they just kind of like levitate back up another like 5-10 feet into the air, and they just laugh and they say, "I have easily filled one of your number. Who's next?" And they rush in, flying towards you guys. And I think at that point, having one of your members nearly downed, we're gonna jump back up to our friends up in the air, our heroes table, as Horrifex begins to descend from the air, having one wing exploded. What are you guys doing?
I only got 1 action as Bronco. I think Bronco is going to use the Free Hope, transform, and try to rip the other wing down.
Do it.
As it gets, like, sent off in the winds.
You're just a
Wait,
falling
actually, hold on,
crocodile.
hold on, hold on. I might do a legendary... Well, I'm so sorry. Hold on 1 second. Because there's a legendary beast option, which I can pick a tier 1 beast form option and become a super version of that, which means I get a +6 to damage rolls, a +1 to the trait used by the form, and a +2 to evasion. And if I do that on top of Druid Hope, then I'll essentially have a +6 instinct, which feels huge.
That's insane.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna transform into a legendary beast. And then I need to pick a household friend, which is like a cat, a dog, a rabbit, or something like that.
It's a gabbit.
A gammon.
A gat. A gog.
A gat. Yeah, just
Gat.
a gat.
I could just be I could be a gog.
Weird.
Actually, hold on. They're all the level 1s are kind of
grog.
terrible.
A ginchilla.
Chinchilla?
Yeah.
A guinea pig.
Chill.
A guinea pig.
A guinea gig.
A Garrett?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
too fun. The gorse joke never ends.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say actually, never mind. Come back to me because I think I might become a legendary hybrid instead, and that's
Oh my
gonna take a
goodness.
minute to figure out.
So you're changing into some form above. What are the other two doing here? Either Thither or Casimir.
Hey, Thither.
Uh-huh.
Guess who just spent who before he transformed spent a ton of his Seraph dice into getting more hope.
Do you want to
Well-
do another combo attack?
You all want more? I'm down for another.
Do it.
I love it. It's just like charge.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't have any hope. I have one hope.
I'm marking 3,
Okay.
leaving me with 3.
It's insane.
Seraph dice are insane. Yeah, no, I love it so much. It's offable multi-class. Multi-classing is a lot of fun in this game, apparently. So
Still, ranged attacks are still at disadvantage unless you're in melee range.
making a range attack at melee range, does that provide disadvantage in its own right?
No, not necessarily. It's just like if you're making it beyond that range, then it's at disadvantage, or you can't make it at all, rather. And then if it's under your range, it's not. There's no disadvantage to it. So you can make a ranged attack in melee. Yeah.
And our D20, our fear is always going to be a D20, correct?
Yes.
For this fight.
Yes.
Okay.
What'd you get?
I'm about to find out. And then I add a D10 to this as well, which is truly crazy. That's 19 with hope.
We will go with yours. Because I got a 19 with fear. We'll go with yours.
Okay. Cool, 19 with hope. Instead of gaining hope, I mark a stress.
Cool. I will gain a hope.
Does a 19
And-
hit DM?
Oh yeah, does 19 hit?
19 hits. Yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
I'm going to mark an additional stress to deal damage to a second part of the beast. As the wind kind of blows us upwards, I'm going to direct Gorsanante to send me up towards the other wing and arc a path across the neck of this beast, hopefully. So I'm going to target the head and the wing with a single attack.
Yeah. Go for it.
All right.
And then I will shoot an arrow into whatever spot you tell me to shoot at, basically.
Holy lord, the damage rolls today are just nasty.
I will say just for keeping everything above board, the head and the wing are not going to be adjacent, so you can attack a talon and a wing at the same time.
That's fine. Talon and wing. For 58 points of damage for me.
Wow. And does that do damage to both?
Yes.
Wow.
The second target. Yep, just target an additional adversary within range with the same attack roll, and I can attack at any range. As long as it's within far, I believe.
Yeah, so one of the talons is going to take 58. So that deals three hit points to it.
It's going to be 25 damage from me.
And then 25, so 58, 25, 60, 85, 83 points of damage to the combined to the wing just now. So that is still going to be 3 hit points because it does not double the severe.
Okay.
But you do 3 hit points to that first wing, absolutely. And also the talon. You guys deal a massive blow to this thing. What does that look like as you strike the wing?
The talon, like when you say it's talon, you mean its foot, right?
Yeah, it's like long foot, but like it's like while it's by the wing, they are like adjacent.
Yeah. I will drive the sword up through the talon and then use that as almost like a rubber band, and then just let the rest of the energy loose into the wing, almost like flicking the end of a spoon or something like that,
Yeah.
and it just sends a wave of blood force up into the wing.
Dude, it's like totally like the Kratos chain
Yeah.
glaives,
Yeah,
but,
thank you.
but made of blood and elastic. I love it. It's so
Yes.
much cooler. Casimir's cooler than Kratos.
He
That's
dresses better too.
and this is fully like a God of War like level fight too, like where you're just like falling and like absolutely lashing into these things. Okay, so that is your guys's. I'm going to spend a fear here to interject. And he's going to essentially, as he's falling, because he can no longer fly with having one wing destroyed. So his flying condition is actively falling as he's like going down through the air with you guys. And he's going to like use the momentum of the tornado that he's created, and he's going to turn and he's going to slap all three of you with the same wing as he turns.
Oh, also mark a stress because he's my ranger's focus.
Okay, yeah, he's stressed. Every time you hit him when he's your ranger's focus, he gains a stress.
Correct.
Cool. I will spend a fear here because they are a plenty, and I will roll this with advantage. And I roll one attack, and I have to hit. I'm trying to hit all three of your evasions. Oh my goodness gracious, that's terrible. That is only going to be
That's still gonna hit me, probably.
It's going to be a 14 to hit across.
Yeah, that gets me.
Does not hit me.
Does it hit Bronco?
Yes, you transformed, right?
Okay, yeah, you're transformed. So I do gain, it says whenever I fail an attack, I won't do it on the group ones, but whenever I fail an attack, I do gain a fear, so I'm not going to gain multiple, I'll just gain one. But it does hit you, Kaz, and that is going to be big wing attack.
I'm going to mark a stress. Never mind. You made one attack roll against all of us. Never mind.
Yep.
That's 3 9s. 27 plus 5. 32. 32 points of damage to you, Casimir.
Hey, I can tank that fairly easily. As I swing the sword down, it basically acts like a bit of a blood shield, just on one dimension. I do still get smacked. I'm gonna mark an armor and mark a health.
So you get smacked by it. So I had to mark a stress. So this thing is not stressed out, but pretty stressed. To try to hit all of you. You get those who do get hit. You get smacked and you get careened and you fall all the way off of the wing and onto the tail. So you are currently like hand on, like flapping up and down, grabbed onto the tail segment of Carvex.
Okay.
That is going to be my fear spotlight, and it is your guys' to go.
It's all you, Bronco. This is your game now.
You've been falling for like 30 minutes now.
Doing like your Sailor Moon, like
charging
plus,
up this attack.
Dragon Ball. Yeah.
So you can't fly towards it, but if you're falling towards it, I will give that to you. Because you are falling with it. What's that? Technically, it says while he's flying, they can't approach, but he's not technically flying anymore. He's just falling. So as you fall past the Eidolons here, they buffet you back up. So like as you are like falling, you'll never fall all the way because environmentally you have this aid that you guys have found.
Wow.
Fucking cool.
So its flying condition is gone. It's currently falling back towards the mountain, but its wing is very hurt, and if you deal 2 more hit points to it, it will be destroyed. Over 30, yeah, absolutely hits. And that's a roll with fear. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You deal over its major threshold, which means you deal it 2 hit points. How do you want to do this to the wing? And it marks a stress. Sonic the Hedgehog. And you've exposed now the second wing pit on this creature as it is beginning to fall down towards the mountain peak here. And as you're buffeted back up by the Eidolons, you see that the wingless form of this basically now just like neck, head, and talons and tail slam down onto the mountaintop. And that's when we're going to switch back over to our runaways table as their environment absolutely gets upended here. So everybody in this part of the scene, enemies, everybody, is going to make an agility reaction roll to to try to avoid the Colossus falling down on this mountaintop.
Grit.
Oh my god! Agility reaction roll.
That's not good.
Not good for somebody. I'm rolling for silver too.
Well, on the bright side, never
silver will mark a stress to re-roll an agility reaction roll.
Silver hasn't had any turns.
Yeah, he's support. He's helping. Oh my god, he still doesn't make it on a re-roll. It's a hard roll for him to make.
Do you spend hope to re-roll stuff, or how does that work?
No. Silver has a racial ability as an elf, where he gets to basically spend a what does this thing do? Yes, yeah.
You know what I am going to do? This is a fire bird, basically, that's falling on us, right? I will spend a hope to go into my nomadic pack and grab a water skin and just squeeze it all over myself, just in case. Can I re-roll my fear die?
Do you have an ability that lets you re-roll your fear die?
No, it's just a Wanderborn ability that lets me reach into a pack and pull out a mundane item that's useful to my situation. So work with the GM to figure out what item to take out.
Not on a not on a reaction, unfortunately. In a social situation, of course. But in this moment, as a bird is falling on you, probably not. No. Okay,
cool. I just spend a water skin for no reason. That's fine. I'll keep the hope though. That sucks. Yep. I rolled a 12.
Okay. Falling down here, it's going to be 8. 13 plus 5. Not crazy. So 18 plus 5. So 23 points of magic damage as I'll call it physical, as it's just like the mass of this thing crashing down all around you. So 23 points of physical damage on a failure of a DC 15. If you succeeded, that means you take nothing. If you failed, you'll take 23.
Ouch.
then you're so cool and hot.
What if you crit?
You're
Yep.
so hot.
Yep. Marking the armor, marking the HP.
Yeah. And Silver takes so Silver's looking pretty beat up. He's pretty hurt. He's over half of his hit points at this point.
I don't think you even need to mark the armor, Chris. You just don't take anything at all. No, there's no halved. You take 0.
Yeah.
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 Save or suck.
And then that's that thing. So you guys, your battlefield gets upended. I will also say, my friend here, Ilakar, rolled a natural 1 on his save. So in the moment that he
Good.
crashes down on top of Leaf, he's like,
I got a crit and he got a natural. He got a fail.
yeah, he's like arms in the air.
Amazing.
The head of the thing slams down on him. So he will be like stuck under the head at this moment while you guys get to do a thing, and he's gonna take the full damage from that. But you guys have the spotlight as you recover from this. So he'll take basically take a hit point from that, but he I'll say is restrained until my next GM turn.
I'm able to gain hope again, right?
Oh please, yeah.
Am I still guilty?
You are still guilty. You were still marked guilty.
When does that go away? How does it go away?
It does not go away. It says only one person can be marked guilty at a time. So when you roll with hope, you cannot gain hope.
That sucks,
Yep.
dude.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. That ability goes through. You see, like part of his body is like nigh unconscious here for a moment as he's being like knocked down by the very bird that he seeks to collar. What are you guys doing here in this moment with the scene? You see Silver is like kind of getting up. He coughs up blood, and he says, "Help me get to the center. I may have something that can help." Is anybody looking really fucked up? Is anybody here looking really fucked up?
I'm not halfway. Yeah, he needs to heal
he should heal
himself.
himself.
Yeah, he's okay. I'll say he will take a health potion himself and he'll recover a D4, but he can, as his action, he can try to heal somebody.
I wouldn't mind a heal, but I think Leaf is the one to get.
So he'll take.
I'm okay. I'm a little less than halfway.
Okay. So what, you wouldn't have died if I did the crit?
It's because I have been dodging everything with my birds.
Okay, gotcha.
My birds have been lowering everything. But now that I can't gain hope, my birds went away because I didn't want to spend my last hope.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to mark a stress so I can get my birds back.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are good. What would you all like to do here? Silver says if you can get him to the middle of these pylons, he could probably do something.
Are there still... Druid, would you like to combo on it? Do you want to spend, or shall I? Here. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, I'll say as things begin to.
Yeah.
As things begin to roll in your favor here, you see Silver like holds his hand up, that little rock of Eldenglace in his hand, and he shoots it up like a beacon. And it shoots up, and Bronco, you see up on your side, your backpack just begins to alight. and all of these like Elding Glace rocks are falling out of your backpack after you guys are falling, and they all begin to alight in the sky. And then everyone in this scene, on both tables included, gets a rally die as Silver inspires all of you. So everybody, all characters get a D6. Sorry, D8 because he's level 5.
Super cool.
You can add it after you roll. You can spend their rally die to a roll, adding it to the result. Yeah. Or you can clear a number of stress equal to the result.
I think Tank rolls his shoulders and does his battle ritual of leave. I'm gonna do something stupid again, and I will clear 2 stress, gain 2 hope, maxing me out on hope, which is really cool. I've never done this before. I will go. You know what? Here, I'm gonna go ahead and spend it. Okay, I'll spend it for you. I'm gonna go ahead and spend 3 hope and start the combo. Charging towards the bad guy. Can you mark him for death while I just lop his fucking head off? All right, let's make our roll.
You're very powerful.
Okay. You know what? Take it. Go. Yeah.
30
that's
with
fine.
hope.
That's totally fine. I'm gonna mark a stress and maximize one of these suckers. I re-roll that one.
Oh, that it misses.
Jeez. There we go. So I'm going to maximize the middle one. That's going to be 5 plus 10 plus another 8. So 15 plus 8 is 23. 23 plus 8 is going to be 31 points on my end. And how much is yours? $31 plus 28 for 59 damage total.
9 damage total.
Just-
That beats his that beats his minor threshold. So he's going to take 2 hit points here. Yeah.
Jeez. This guy's
Yeah.
solidly built.
You surpassed it. I will tell you that his major threshold is 37.
What the?
Yep. He's big. He's a former servant of the unknown gods. Okay.
Okay, so write it down, folks. We have to do 74 points of damage to it a single to double him up to severe.
Some of y'all are doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your guys' spotlight. You roll with hope. You guys can continue to go.
Oh yeah, and I gain it.
Are you
gain a hope from
continuing?
that.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna continue to interact with the Ilakar here, or are you?
Can I fly away from him
Yeah.
and make my way to the pylons?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do what I wanted to do before and take over some of the beating.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Rhythm.
There's an empty one. There's a couple of guys that are dead. I'll say like of these guys, a bunch of them like failed. Let me roll just in general for all of them. Oh, okay. 19 on the die is pretty good. So a lot of them are still up and like bloodied. They are like very badly beaten. And I'll say like there are still like 6 of them up like beating on these things. But you can go up to one that is currently unmanned with the batons like at the sides. What would you like to do?
It's both me and Twig are gonna try to lift one each and just like make our own rhythm with it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my last hope to give me my experience of being in a band.
Okay. And then you also have a rally die should you need it.
Ooh,
It's a D8.
I would love to add that.
And this is a difficulty set against the current environment, not against any individual.
Yeah. 19.
19
With fear.
19 with fear. That beats the difficulty of this environment. Yes, absolutely. Tell me what you are doing here as I take that fear.
I'm gonna take the drums, the sticks, and somehow the first drums that popped to my head were the drums in California by Chapel Roan. It's this really
God.
pretty little. It's just this beautiful little. It's every time I hear it, I'm like the drums.
Mm-hmm.
So I just start playing California by Chapel Roan, but just the drum part.
Yeah, and you throw off the rhythm of this, and you see the figure as it of Corifex as it begins to get up without its wings. It just kind of has to lift itself. You ever try to get up off the ground without your arms and just kind of lift yourself? It looks like it's going to bring its beak down and crash atop your friends here, probably atop of Tank. And you see as that rhythm changes, it kind of cocks its head to the side strangely and looks down at you, and it just squawks, and it begins to kind of writhe its head back and forth. The commands that they were doing intentionally with these rhythms are thrown off. So for a moment, it's shaking its head back and forth, just angrily and not being directed to attack.
Twig squawks right back at it.
Yeah, they go back and forth. That is your spotlight. That is with fear, though. So you see, I will spend 2 fear. One, because I'll spend 1 fear because a random vampire, the last one who is hurt, but comes out of the woodworks atop you, Altarian, and goes for a bite. Not gonna do it. Not with a 10 to hit. Jumping out from just smoke, you see Jump Scare flashes out at you from just the burning ash from this fallen Corufex. He lurches past you, fangs out, going for your neck, and you just sidestep him. And then, as my fear response here, I'm going to have High Seraph. I'm gonna have Illicar begin to slowly work his way and stand back up, and then he points towards you, Tank, and from his mace a bolt of blinding yellow energy streaks out and goes to attack you. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh, definitely. He doesn't leave my range in any capacity, does he?
No, he's still in your melee range here. So actually, instead of the bolt of light, his mace just shines, and he begins to crack you directly across the chest with it, and you go flying back 10 feet as his imposing form smacks you. So that's just going to be, I shouldn't say just. That implies I'm not rolling 4d10 plus 10. 34 points of magic damage as he smacks you with this blinding scepter.
Fantastic. I take an armor and an HP.
Okay. And on that, as he hits you with a attack, I'm going to spend a fear, and Tank, he's going to mark you guilty now. So you do not gain hope. Yeah, and it just says until he is defeated. So you can't gain hope, and while I succeed on a standard attack against him. So here's the thing. So it says while he does that, I don't have to succeed on the attack first. I'll say I do that, change up my thing a little bit, and he just deals your severe instead of whatever damage you just dealt.
Okay, then I'll mark a stress as well, reducing the severe. As he knocks me backwards into the sand, having marked me guilty, I will slide kind of across the sand, and then stick my longsword in the ground and push myself back up.
But it is your spotlight as I take that there. What are you guys doing here? You see he's like getting up and he's hurt. He's just like bruised, little cut, a line of blood begins to like run down, and you see he just kind of like holds it and like licks it up off. And you see like where that cut is. There's just like a little bit of like a light that kind of peeks out and shines.
You want another one, Eltarian? Oh, go ahead. Oh, I love it.
That yes.
Shut up.
Yes, absolutely. But you do have to be as good looking as I'm forgetting the actress's name.
Marissa Tomei. We put
Marissa
respect on her
Tomei,
name.
It's right. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. We put respect on her name. Academy Award nominee for that movie.
For some reason, I couldn't place her face, but of course, you have to be as hot as Marissa Tomei.
I place her face in a photograph on a mantle.
I was gonna say, do you want to go for another combo? Go for it, brother. Tank is gonna yell again as he starts sprinting backwards. That's a.
Not with advantage anymore. He's fully up. Yeah.
That's a 20 with fear for me.
You have a rally die if you need it.
Do it.
Yeah.
So badass.
Yeah, roll up that damage.
Hey, you know what? I'll do it if y'all want me to. We can do battle mage or something.
Yeah, I love it. It's
sick. Yeah, we add yours.
Roll up that damage.
I'm gonna spend another stress to maximize that lowest roll, so we're looking at a 32 points of damage from me.
Jeez.
He's consistent. Do it. Let's beat 74. Okay. Ooh. 39. I'm going to spend one more stress, and boost mine up to 36, and I think that gets us to exactly 75.
75. His major threshold now. So his major threshold. His severe threshold is 70. So you deal 3 hit points to him.
Yeah.
Tell me how you absolutely land a barrage on this guy that brings him down to his last hit point.
You open up. You're the one with the ranged attack. Oh hell yeah! Yeah, we're just dancing around him. Longsword strike, dagger, dagger, longsword. Yeah.
Yeah, and,
Oh my god.
and the Leaf is
We
over
carved him
here
up like a hero.
doing the drums.
Playing the drum.
Yeah, on this thing. So you guys are making beautiful music here, and all of you can feel this. You guys are gelling.
Oh, it's very squishy.
You see, in doing this, you have allowed you've distracted this guy enough, and Leaf, you have distracting these guys that are beating on these pylons. You see that Silver has used this time to make his way towards the center of these pylons, and he's just like,
Yeah.
dealt severe damage to this guy. Wow. He has a single hit. So as this song in your set reaches its absolute crescendo, tell me on this tag team roll, how do you want to do this?
The second to last one is going to be the longsword slamming right into his gut, bending him over so his head almost fucking touches the ground.
Mm-hmm.
How do you follow up on that, Altarian?
Yeah, you make this angel bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All of you getting a solo in at the same time, brum, 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 lashing into this guy. You see that you make him bow, tank, and then he deals the killing blow against this cult leader, this blood-sucking, soul-stealing angelic vampire. And Ilokar lets out his last breath. And you see that golden blood that he spits out, the golden light runs from it, and it's just mortal red blood. And he looks up and says, "Oh, you're so close." Falls to the side, and as that solo ends, you see Silver in the middle of this. Uses his ability to create a magic circle, and with the help of his band, it increases the size to cover this mountaintop as he just lets out like an ear-shattering, yeah, like just like full-on Aerosmith, like 70s rock high-pitched yell, a huge yeah with his hand to the sky. You see that this circle of blue connection magic surrounds all of these pylons on this mountaintop, and the thrums of your drumming still continue to resonate, and that resonates against all of these pylons here. Even though that these other guys are hitting it, you see that they're like blown back, and the only rhythm that is resonating from these pylons is what, Leaf, you are doing against it this entire time. And that the music that you two create, all of you create as a band, causes this massive circle of energy to grow and encapsulate this mountaintop. You see a lot of the fires begin to even be like not snuffed out, but like tamed, and instead of like roiling tornadoes, they're like walls of flame that like or they're almost like the equalizer, where there as like there's like volume and pitch, the fire like rises with you guys, and it's like an equalizer on a soundboard. You see that all of these pylons together create the same rhythm, the same beat at the same time. Still this like null rhythm, but something less angry and something more like channeled. And together you guys dampen the effect of these pylons, and the monster here that was like writhing in pain, this Colossus, finally settles down to the ground, just like angrily looking around, but being given no direction as to what to attack, who to attack. And that's when we're going to shift over to our heroes table. You guys see falling down to the ground, this thing crashes. You see the runaways absolutely tear into Illicar, and he is felled. The band, the Runaways, together with this chorus and Silver in the middle, all creating this massive ring of music and connection that dampens these pylons. What do you all do seeing this creature just kind of like looking back and forth without its wings?
Oh, I guess they were useful. Would you look at that?
It's a really good song.
I'll kind of catch onto Gorsanante's mane, kind of wrap myself around him, and then slowly ride down to the beast.
How is everyone looking, including the Runaways, in terms of health?
Casimir is doing okay. Tank's bloodied. Yeah.
How's Silver?
Silver is looking beat up. He's looking like he's at half of his HP.
Okay. As we go down, would it be possible for everyone to be within close range of Thither?
Yeah, I think you guys can kind of like make your way towards each other. This thing is still like poised. This thing is still like a cornered animal, this Colossus. It is like poised to attack, but it has no target, nothing. It has no instruction at this moment. It is just like angry, and it has all this pent up energy. But all of the Runaways and the heroes, you guys gather here within close range of each other.
I'm going to use Healing Field. Once per long rest, you can conjure a field of healing plants around you. Everywhere within close range of you bursts to life with vibrant nature, allowing you and allies in the area to clear a hit point. I will spend 2 hope, so that way everyone can clear 2 hit points.
Huge. Do you extend that to the Colossus?
Casimir will not.
Are you trying to convince it, because it's allies, so do you try to make this thing your ally?
We've done it before. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'll say you have the help action here from the song created by the Runaways. Give me a presence action roll. And remember, you have a rally die and you have help on this.
Oh, what does help get me?
Help gets you a plus d6 to the roll, and you're still rolling high with the fear die because the storm is still being conjured.
$27 with fear.
27 with fear. Wow. How does your healing magic interact with the environment here and also reach out to this Colossus?
Are there any kind of animals around? Bugs and the such?
This entire like mountaintop has been a raging inferno for like the last half hour, so
okay.
Probably not at the moment.
The area around us within close range of me, the fires go out, and from the burnt ashes and all of the just the damage that has happened, like a wildfire, a forest has to regrow. Yeah. And so he's the start of that. And he's bringing out the life after a wildfire, basically. And using that to just try to connect everyone within the close range of him. Huh.
Yeah.
What would you... Oh.
I would like
I
to
will
assist
say
as well.
they are like still like as you guys have been falling, you guys reached the ground first. Like they all flew out of your backpack as you were falling, and then when Silver like reached up with his, it like connected all of them with like this like almost like constellation like lines of light. So they are still kind of like falling, and they have like become a like just a ring. That is like concentric to the center of where all of you guys stand right now. So as you look up and your healing energies reach out to heal the ground here, you look up and then there's like a ring of all these Elden Glaze rocks that are slowly descending. They fell out of your backpack and they spun and they just parted, and then like they're all kind of in a ring right now. Connected, and then each one is like connected to each other, so it's almost like this like lattice work of connection threads.
I'm gonna take them out of my fanny pack, and I'm gonna add them to the ring above us.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna plant mine in the ground.
The rocks.
So all of the trees and everything that's growing is connected.
Yeah. So
While his are in the air, all of mine are in the ground, and just kind of maybe like bringing everything together. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have a once a long rest ability, a sparing touch that can remove 2 hit points or 2 stress. And I remember something in the notes about 10 concentric rings being drawn in kind of the... I don't remember exactly what the context was, because I think it was a low high concept, but it was like the formation of it.
In the sky. Yeah, there's a weird constellation that showed up of 10 concentric rings.
So I'm going to sheath the sword and instead just use the blood crystal that I have, and then draw out of my bag the other Elden Glaze crystal, and just, I guess, perform the help action and see if I can use Sparing Touch on this creature and draw those 10 rings in the sky to kind of have it remember where it came from.
Yeah. I think with the ring of Elden Glaze falling, as you like pour out your stones, they begin to fall, and right before they hit the ground, they all like spin around and they become a ring, and then they shoot themselves down into the ground. And you see like divots that just go straight down into the peak of this mountain. And then you, with that Elden Glaze piece in your hand, charged full of connection and arcane energy, it like shoots out of your hand and it embeds itself into the chest of this creature. And then you see, breaking through the ash, like the new growth that you're creating on this mountain, the earth begins to crack away, and this raging dust storm, crackling yellow lightning and energy, begins to fall away into just a massive flaming like firebird that has like blankets of dust falling off of its wings and its tail, and like a mane of dust running down its head, like feathers almost. And then it reveals the Elden Glaze core in its chest and in its armpits. And you reduce the stress from this creature, you heal this creature, you reconnect this creature to the earth from whence it came. And you heal this Colossus of that corruption of these pylons. And you see these pylons, as you grow here, they even begin to like, as the growth begins, they begin to like fall and almost like slide down the mountain further away from this creature. And you see as all the dust breaks and cakes off of it, it breaks free from this shell of dust and earth, just a massive, almost like a dust phoenix. As it once, when you saw it originally in that vision, a horrible monster at the top of this peak, but now a symbol of hope and light. Korufex, the Lightbringer, is free.
That's what I'm talking about.
The ground around all of you, heroes and runaways, begins to rumble.
Oh, I don't like this part.
The ground is unstable. You all, like, standing in, like, you find yourselves now, like, watching all of this. You've all begun to stand in a circle, and not like 3 and 3, but like almost like mixing together. It is like hero, runaway, hero, runaway, hero, runaway, all in a circle around each other. And you find yourselves like being pulled and falling away from each other. And you see Silver kind of like lashes out at all of you. You see his eyes as they open. They are not like blue connection, like you're expecting. Oh my god, he's going into the avatar state or something. They are they are opalescent, and they shine like this kind of color. Yeah, it's like this opalescent with this like purple kind of like look to it from the irises, and his eyes shine out like you have never seen them before. And then lines of connection stream out from each one of you, and you are lifted aloft into the air, and you are all levitating as the ground begins to fall and quake away from you all. And breaking from that point in the ground where you set your stones, thither, you see breaking through the tip of this peak of this mountain is a massive crystal of Elden Glace. It juts up, almost like the capstone of this mountain is now just a massive hunk of Elden Glace. And all of the lines that lift you up into the air shoot down and connect straight into this piece, into this capstone of this mountain. And then you all share a vision. Long, long ago, drifting out in the empty, endless space, this sea of stars, you stand there, peaceful. You look out and you see your arms almost like sorting through the stars, as if the stars themselves are a filing catalog, and you can touch one and pick one and choose where to go. But you notice that your arms are massive. They are huge, like the body of a giant, and it has this bluish hue to it, not glowing, just this bluish hue to it. And then you notice all of these stars are singing, and you are the only one that can hear it. The only one here, the only one from where you came from, where they didn't understand, where they couldn't hear the song of lights. They couldn't hear the light song that you professed so truly, and where your magic and your understanding of the way the world works, it doesn't have to be divinity and primordial. There doesn't have to be all these lines that are drawn. There can just be the beauty of magic that unites all things. And then one of these stars sings to you a different rhythm, and it pulses something strange and foreign that you haven't heard before, and it's enticing. And you click on that star, and you feel yourself pulled to it. You are a massive being aloft, a newish planet formed here. You see a young Telemere from the perspective of a god. And something within that planet is thrumming. And your attention and your curiosity cannot help but reach out towards it. And when you set foot atop this planet for the first time, something deep within this new world, barely new races races that have barely touched this ground, humans, gnomes, dwarves, giants, elemental kin that have just touched down on this world for the first time, having been brought here by divine predecessors that have fled other worlds themselves. You get the sense that this world, although it is on the distance of your periphery, the distance of your attention, this is a world of kind of castaway gods, that have come from other pantheons themselves and made their home here. And you find yourself, whether willingly or not, you count yourselves among their number. But before you can reach out to these other powers, to these other entities, something deep within this ground, within this earth, calls to you, and it thrums with this null rhythm. And as you delve your consciousness and your power deeper into this earth, you find it snaps like a trap. This metal, this cold, unfeeling rhythm encapsulates you. It dampens your magic. It dampens the stars themselves. You can no longer hear them sing. And you are smothered, and you are held, and you are buried deep beneath this continent. And everything is quiet. For you don't know how long. And then one day, there is a crack of light. A point of light that you see a red of blue magic streaks its way down into this darkness, into this nothingness, and it has to fight for years to get through this null energy, this black stone, this anti-magic metal, this sarcophagus meant to entrap you.
The
And
music
it
is
finally
perfect, by
reaches
the way.
out, and it touches the center of your chest. And you remember who you are. You remember the song of the stars. And that one word that breaks through most clearly, like the songs of the stars themselves, an old word that the giants called you as their first divinity, as one of their first divinities, their first god of magic, Light Song. And you remember who you are, and this new thread, this blue energy, it is familiar. It is of your father. It is of someone who you abandoned, who could not understand you, and in his dying moments, he became something that could understand. He became, he spread his power out, and he became something else entirely. The word that you can only define as connection. And beyond this, beyond the millennia of your entrapment here, your father's power, if you can even call it that anymore, it has learned and it has grown, and it has found you here. And it empowers you with a will to grow yourself and to reach out and to grow beyond this sarcophagus. And it has a way to do that, something that it learned from some far off place. And this crystalline blue material, this glass made of two primordial bodies, one of earth, one of air, melded perfectly together, two things that are opposites, but in harmony and connected. This material, Elden Glace, begins to grow out all across this continent, and it grows through and around this blackstone material until enough of it, a vein, can sing to those who are willing to hear it. And one day, some asshole half-elf comes by and touches a hunk of it, and a piece of you is able to reach out. Though through these veins of black metal, of this black stone that encapsulates you, that almost like race up with your Elden Glace as you reach up to the surface of this planet. You try to rise up, and the black stone follows you, trying to keep you in tow, trying to keep you encased. These two entities, Elden Glace and Blackstone, grow together. They co-locate because the Blackstone tries to smother this power of connection in Elden Glace. And what ensues is a memory of a world that was destroyed, of a continent that is raised and destroyed by the gods. And these elements, they remember being absolutely ravaged when the gods left this world. And it results in these angry, misunderstood colossi cropping up. For you, it's seconds. This Ikiri Colossus, this massive dust phoenix, a massive kind of trained snake, a leviathan made of coral and water, all cropping up across this continent, seeking to be understood, driven by your power to reach out and connect, but disrupted and discorded by the Blackstone's rhythms to end and to make nothing. And when these heroes and these runaways arrive, and they are able to set those two things apart, and they are able to bring them into harmony, you reach out to these heroes and these runaways, and you tell them your story. And you all, hands coming off of the Elding Glace that you didn't even know you were touching at this time, look down, and you have all together experienced the lifetime of a divinity as it told you its story. And you know his name: Lightsong, God of Magic, one of the progenitors of the giant races of this world. And he is trapped, and he needs your help.
Hank looks down at his hands. I think I'm gonna be sick. I'm assuming the rhythm is just pounding in his head like nobody's business at this
Bronco
point.
vomit.
Yeah,
Being a half giant.
there's a clear rhythm that sings through, and there are multiple here, but the one that allows him to communicate, even though it is not of himself originally, you understand it to be the rhythm of connection. A power of a god who sacrificed and changed himself, not this god, but a god long ago, seemingly this god's father, that changed himself. A power used to bind and to separate elements, being used as sort of emulsifier, something that can unite and connect things. And as that god dispersed his power, he let it branch out across the multiverse, and it began to learn. And eventually it found its way to this world, where it knew a piece of it was trapped under the earth of this continent. And that tiny little thread of connection woke you up, and you began to dig and carve your way out.
Do we know Lightsong's dad's name from this?
From that understanding, you understand your father's name. It's like still like, who am I? Am I Bronco? Am I Lightsong?
Yeah.
But you understand this
cool.
god who became connection. You understand his name to be Anam.
There we go. Oh man. And this god Anam has never been known in any religious study to anyone who has lived on Telmir, right?
Not on this world, no. It is known to one entity. Well, previously to this, it was known to one entity, and now it is known to 7, 8. Plus all the animal companions here, so around 10. And Lightsong
Casimir.
is, a god of magic, a god that could hear like the magic of the world that sang to him in the light of stars. And the first giants that knew of him gave him the name Lightsong.
On the red crystal that's kind of etched with runes, almost all the way in, kind of like a holographic glass. Casimir is like sweating, just trying to write down everything that he just learned.
Yeah. And you see Silver there, just kind of like, again, catatonic, trying to like wrangle all of this information all at once. And he looks out to all of you, runaways and heroes alike. And he says, I remember. I remember who I am, why I'm here.
Oh, good for you.
Uh-huh.
He gets slapped across the back.
My name is Wesley Silverglade, and I've come here to seek help. Well, your help, if you'll help. Sorry, getting the word straight. This world, it called to me. There's a power here that needs something, and now I know what that is. There's a god of magic here, and I have my own history with gods of magic, but this one I feel, needs help. And I think we're the only ones that can free him.
Who the fuck are you again? Wesley
hello,
Sunderbund?
So close, my friend. Yes, Wesley Silverglade. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. And you see, like, now he's like his like demeanor's changed a little bit, and like he like fully remembers who he is. And Bronco, this guy's a pompous asshole.
Look, I never met you, but nobody remembers any gods. So, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, now this world remembers one, and that's a start.
Casimir is still
shit.
like hurriedly
Like-
writing.
This is the you blew my mind gif.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit! I remember two! We didn't double the amount of gods we remember. We infinitely... Like that, going from 0 to 2? That's infinite!
You see, Wesley just goes, it's not all it's chopped up to be. Most of them are assholes, but this one needs our help, and I'm happy to lend it. In exchange for some caveats.
Tank kind of tugs on his sleeve. Can we still be in a band?
Of course, Tank. You think I'm gonna leave my band here?
Okay, good. I was worried.
Wait, here, what? What do you mean, here?
Oh, I'm not from here originally. Not Telemere, at least.
Telemere. Wait, Telemere? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh boy, I should really check in with the rest of the group. Gotta figure out how long I've been gone. Shits and giggles are probably looking for me. I have a lot of people to check in with.
Okay.
Tank was just very confused, but
Start-
it's like we're still in a band, so we're good.
Start with us. Why don't you tell us everything you know about everything?
Well, I could tell
We
you
were
everything,
connected by
but-
connection, so therefore you are fate-bound to tell me everything that you know.
All right. Well, it all began with a little bit, a small group of friends that I found. We're known as the, and then there's an invincible cut screen as we end the night, and the Lorecaster's logo slams on the screen.
Love that!
And that's
Oh, that's so
session
sick.
tonight. Thanks for staying late, guys. But man, oh man, I did not expect that we would get there, but the moment felt right. So you guys get the history of the god Light Song and why he's here and how he's here and what Elden Glace is and connection is and all of that. So all bundled into one big lore drop. But that's who
That was
we
sick.
are here at Title Card Against Smash Lorecasters.
Thanks for playing with us, y'all. Oh my god, that boss fight. Carter, what?
Double boss fight. You guys are troopers. You guys
Okay.
really held it together playing 2 PCs each. I mean,
Yeah, we just 3-man to raid boss.
It helped
I feel
that
pretty good about that.
Jeremy's PC was so freaking fun.
yeah, assassins are gnarly, man. But yeah, lots to go over in our next session. So you'll have to catch us on the next every other Friday. Because next Friday we'll be off. The Friday after that, we'll be coming onto your shifts, your play shifting
hold
on
on.
your screens again.
No, because that's not the 1st or 3rd. We're going to be back on the 5th.
Okay, the 5th.
Yeah. 1st and 3rd. So we'll be on June 5th. And then
it'll
also
be this again.
June 19th.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we'll be back with Daggerheart and more Play Shift back on your screens every other Friday on the first and third Fridays. Guys, my players, thank you so much for being awesome. Thank you so much for staying up late and finishing out a very robust session and getting all that good lore like we do here on Lorecasters.
That was a heck of a lot of fun.
Heck yeah. That was super fun.
Thank you so much once again to our beautiful patrons. We love you, Mayank. We love you, Bleon. We love you, Jay Poyo. Thank you for supporting everything that we do here at Lorecasters. Guys, if you want to be a patron too, you can go to patreon.com/Lorecasters or check out all of our stuff at lorecasters.com.
Just go to lorecasters.com. Why did I buy that domain if nobody's going to it? I think people are going to. I think everybody's going to it. And they're checking out lorecasters.com. It's the hottest place to be, is lorecasters.com.
Gotta be there. You gotta be casting lore.
Everyone's clicking on lorecasters.com.
That's pretty good. That's fantastic. Oh my god, you got a TikTok, you got an Instagram,
we got
YouTube.
everything. Check out our viral videos on our Instagram and TikTok. We went viral. I don't know what that means, other than we did.
Viral the good way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but also, everyone get vaccinated.
Get vaccinated. Guys,
Get vaxxed.
we say get vaxxed, speak facts,
Yeah.
eat snacks.
Yeah, Julia's mom gets vaccinated. Liv gets vaccinated. Laugh gets vaccinated. Lore gets vaccinated.
Yeah. Guys, get those shots in arms and get those lore casted, alright?
This is falling apart pretty fast.
We're just doing alt pitches on sign off now.
Yeah. we have our sign off, and these are viral versions. Thank you so much for watching. We love you. Goodbye,
Take care.
goodbye.
Good night, guys.
Bye.
Oh my goodness. Take care. Good night, y'all.